morning, Jolie. And good morning, Jeannie Shannon. Pray for the farmers. I'm just eating breakfast. I'm a truckin' across the USA, yeah, I'm truckin' just about every day, yeah, I'm truckin'. So what you got to say? I'd like to hear it today, oh yeah, 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 I'd like to hear it today. Trucker John, OTR. Tuesday, Thursday, live streaming on YouTube, 9 a.m. Pacific time. Won't you join me, please? From somewhere in the United States of America, it's Trucker John O.T.R. Who knows where I'll be live streaming from? It could be a rest area. It could be a truck stop. Or maybe even a Walmart parking lot. That's right, every Tuesday and Thursday, 9 a.m. Pacific time. It's the Trucker John OTR live stream. That's right. It's going down. It's going down. That's right. It's going down. I'm trying to shut this thing off and won't want to shut off. Anyhow, cheers. My morning coffee. And I am just getting going here. It's almost noon Mountain Time. But you know, I don't know if I'm just using old age as an excuse for my laziness or what. But I just did not feel like getting up because it was so cold. I looked at the temperature on the Weather Channel and it was like 13 degrees. I was like, I am not getting up. And that it's still like, I think we're still under 20 degrees. You know, I just walked in. I got this breakfast burrito, very delicious, by the way. And my coffee. I had my big jacket on and everything, and my hood up. It was still cold. I was still freezing. Hey, Geeky Streets, I am live and cooking. So let me look at the chat. I've got it playing over here on my iPad. That's why I got the camera over here, but I'm looking over here, so it looks weird. I see we got, hey, Melissa Jane. Be careful while you drive down there in Australia. Do you guys drive on the wrong side of the road, like England? But hey, glad to have you here. Jenny Shannon is in the house. Of course, Jolie, thank you so much for being here. Kiki Streets, good to see you. KO, lurking and listening. That's fine.
You know, we like to have a little input every now and then, but okay. And Kiki, she's saying hi, and Jeannie's saying hi. All right, so since yesterday was such a rousing success with the camera, I'm just so proud that the darn camera, I finally can do a driving shot where it doesn't look like, you know, I'm in convulsions or something. So I thought, well, I'll do another one today. We'll see what it's like. So you can see, we got about 2 inches of snow. And overnight. No, you guys, Melissa, you guys drive on the wrong side of the road. I'm sorry. No, I'm pulling your leg. But I did not get any cough medicine, Julie. I decided to tough it out. Now, to tell the truth, I went in there in the store last night, used the restroom and stuff, and then I forgot to look for the cough medicine. Hey, Michael Malloy show. Thanks for checking in, Mike. Glad to see you. I was watching your show this morning. Did you go to church? Is church over already? Or did you decide not to go? But I didn't get any cough medicine, but oddly enough, I really haven't been coughing this morning, but now I probably will because we're talking about it. Michael Blois says, you're welcome, and yes, I went to church, and it is over. Yeah, I guess it's about, like an hour, I guess, service. An hour long. It's been so long since I went to church. I forget. If you just go to the main service. I know you skipped Sunday school today, Mike. Naughty, naughty. No, but anyhow, this is the show where you get to watch me stuff my face. This is a good burrito. It's bacon and eggs and cheese. I ordered extra cheese, so it's nice and cheesy. It's kind of pricey, but I think it's worth it. I mean, it was pricey by today's standards, so I don't know. It's probably right on. It's probably just right on. I think it was like $12 or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember maybe it was $10 because I did the, you know, I paid with my card and then I added a tip and everything. I think with the tip and everything, I think it was like 12 something. So it must have been like, you know, $9 or $10. I don't even know. Why don't I know? I should know these things. I was looking at the menu. It was only just a little while ago. I can't even remember the price, but anyhow, ballparking it, let's say about $10 for a burrito that's about half as big as my forearm, probably. You know? But it's good. It's good, tasty. A good way to start off your day with just lots of carbs and fat, right? So in a little bit, as soon as I'm done eating, or as soon as I'm done with this, I'm trying to see when I have the iPad here, I can't see my tablet. But I have a process I have to go through before I can leave. But I already did my walk around. The lights were working. Tires were good. Mud flaps are all on. So we're good to go. And so let's do a little sound check. You guys can hear me okay, right? I got the engine idling, so we got the idle of the engine. I'm always just wondering if, since the phone is kind of away from me. Let's see here. Jolie says, don't forget to hit the like button. That's right. Let's get some likes. I only see 2 likes and we got 7 people. So there's something wrong with that math. Hit that thumbs up. And let's see. Jolie says, I always drop into your shows. Oh, she's talking to Mike. Sometimes lurk a bit. King Street says, my wife volunteers at local Salvation Army food distribution. The amount of food donated from supermarkets has soared, and a lot of food donated is thrown away. We don't need free food, but we take it. Yeah, that's always a problem. Like there's that leftover food, and you hate to see it go to waste. But it's a matter of distribution, and it's not like you're a distribution company, and how many people can walk to the place. So that's always a thing. Jenny Shannon says yes. I don't know what the yes was for. Oh, maybe about the sound, because I asked you a question about the sound. Kika Street says we get free eggs, bread, and more. Kika Street's people aren't into spending $4 on a dozen eggs. See, I'm so out of touch with reality, I guess, because I've told you guys before, I pretty much live in this truck. I'm either in the truck or I'm in a hotel. That's it. So my grocery shopping, I haven't bought like a dozen eggs. I can't even remember the last time I actually bought a dozen eggs. 10 years ago, maybe? My shopping is just, because I have a little refrigerator right here. Of course, it consists of water and maybe some sodas or some juice, orange juice, maybe some milk, and then just like lunch meat, cheese, things for sandwiches. And that's about it as far as food. So I do hear people complaining about eggs and stuff, but I just buy restaurant food, so I don't see that price, that supermarket price, I do see the menus going up. The menu price is going up, a buck here, a buck there, or whatever. Here a buck, there a buck, everywhere a buck. And, hey, Wes Webb. Welcome to my show, Wes. Kikashi says we rarely, if ever, eat out anymore. Yeah, if I had a house and I had a normal hours and I was home, I would probably just eat at home. That's what I used to do. Jeannie says hello, Wes. Benny Loco in the house. She's headed out the door, she says, but got you playing here in the garage for Doja. Hello, Doja. Doja, you big beautiful baby. Thanks for keeping us both company, John. Hola, everyone. Thanks for stopping by my video, Kiki. I stopped by your video too. I didn't leave a comment, but I did push the thumbs up button. Kiki Street says, I live in dairy and poultry country. Lots of cheese made here. Oh, I bet. And Ginny says, hey, Benny. And Wes says, egg prices will come back down, but the egg industry has learned that folk will pay more. And, of course, with the egg prices, it's a combination of, I think they had that big bird flu, chicken flu, aviary flu, whatever they call it, that killed 1 billion chickens or whatever. But they also, and I think Wes is kind of alluding to that, they did exercise some price gouging there too. It wasn't all just the bird flu. It was some price gouging. They learned from the, the oil and gas industry about, hey, let's go ahead and gouge a little bit and see what we can get away with. So yeah, I think Wes is absolutely right. So let's see. We're saying hi. Avian flu would not go away. Yeah, so we had those problems, but so hopefully maybe the prices will drop a little bit, you know. Hopefully. Once they get it all straightened out. Kiki Street says wholesale pork is at the same price it was a decade ago. Wow. That's pretty amazing. I wonder why that is. Hey, Trucker Sean. How's it going over there on the East Coast? I saw you were had some pile-ups over there and dealing with some stuff. Be careful on that road. I'm over here in Jerome, Idaho. There's me. I'm just sitting here feeding my face in this parking lot. We only got about 2 inches of snow, and road conditions should be pretty clear. I looked according to the websites and everything. So, Jeannie says yes, but pork is not good for you. Jeannie, that's the other. It's the other white meat, right? Sean says going great, and West says I'm not an emergency. It's not an emergency when the company can keep making the same amount of money selling fewer eggs. Okay, and Trucker Sean, I just sort of shortened your name to Trucker Sean, if that's okay. Trucking Life with Sean. I'm kind of Trumpian in that way, where I'm not going to give you a derogatory nickname, but I might shorten it. I might just say Trucker Sean every now and then. So, but you're in Tennessee. Oh boy, Tennessee. I don't know if they've been getting hit with storms. Kiki Street says bacon is good for you, for my mind. I am eating bacon in this burrito. It's very good. It has good pico de gallo, and I love the extra cheese. It tastes really good. Trucking Live with Sean says that's cool. Laughing out loud. Yeah, Trucker Sean. You got Trucker John and you got Trucker Sean. You know. Kiki Street says West Web. I don't know. Lots of eggs aren't being purchased. Are being donated to food shelves by supermarkets. Yeah, they gotta get them out before they rot. And West says we just call him Sean. Oh, I think you should call him Trucker Sean. West says that's fine with me too. Kiki Streets. I'm not buying eggs at this price. West Webb is boycotting the eggs. You get them, Wes. You can get powdered eggs. It's kind of hard to make powdered eggs over medium though, which is the way I prefer my eggs. Jeannie Shannon says, now I know this. I know I can already see the correction, but I'm going to read it the way it's like mountain parents. No, okay, but we know it's my parents bought eggs from Wayne Newton's family. Wow, who knew? Who knew that Wayne Newton's family were selling eggs? West Web, I don't eat many eggs anyway. Frying eggs makes a mess. It's one of the few things that I can do as a cook. Is fry an egg, you know. Let's see. Kiki says OJ is pricey now. Oh yeah, I do buy orange juice, but I don't have any right now. I'm all out. West Web says I don't mind cooking. I don't like cleaning up. Yeah, but you got to do it. Don't leave it. Don't go to bed with a messy cushion. That's all I'm trying to say. Just as soon as you're done eating, the best thing to do is go clean the kitchen, and then you're done with it, and you don't have to worry about it, and you can go to sleep with peace of mind. That is some Trucker John wisdom right there. Jolie says, "Clean as you cook." Yeah, or that. That's also good. And that's kind of why I kind of operate. Kika Street says sugar is very high too. Yeah, because they know it's all the shit that we like, and so they want to jack the price up. Oh, there's the cough. Dang it. West Webb says Tanya Tucker's family sold border collies in central Illinois where I used to live. So there, Jeannie Shannon. You know, you were buying eggs from Wade Newton's family, but West Webb had border collies from Tanya Tucker. So take that. Trucker Sean says, gotta go get driving. I'll give you a shout out on my next live. Thanks so much. That's Trucking Live with Sean, everybody. Go make sure you check out his channel. Give him a thumbs up. Give him a subscribe. And he's always putting out videos out there on the road, and very, very good. And also lots of words of wisdom, life lesson type stuff. Very good. I like Sean. I like your channel. King Street says I switched to frozen OJ to make my own. Laughing out loud from Aldi's. Tastes just as good to me. Save over 50%. Yeah. I've done the frozen orange juice thing. No, back when I was a normal person, back when I was a normie. Now I just buy Simply Orange and stick it in the fridge. Let's see. West Webb says especially not grease attracts ants. Yep. Let's see. Kika Street says sugar goes up and down. Oil prices. Oh wow. They turn a lot of sugar into fuel. Wow. Jolie can't drink orange juice anymore either. No pizza, no orange juice. Poor Jolie. I love orange juice. West Webb, we had the Tucker collies all over the place. Not saying that they ran a puppy mill. Not winking on it. Kiddo says bye bye. Oh, Trucker Sean. Okay. And Jolie says, thanks for stopping by, Trucker Sean, or just Trucking Live with Sean. And bye Sean. And then there's Kika Street says, Jolie, that's because of pasteurization of orange juice makes it acidic. The frozen, make your own, not as acidic. Yeah, you can like water it down as much as you want. Don't hate me, but I drink Sunny D, says West Webb. Well, you know what? I've had my share of Sunny D in my lifetime. But they're like two different things. It's kind of like comparing mayonnaise to what is that, Miracle Whip or whatever. They're two different things. I like mayonnaise and I like Miracle Whip. Okay, so sue me. And my mom, who was a great cook, would make potato salad. And sometimes I think she made it like with mayonnaise, and I think sometimes she made it with Miracle Whip. And I liked both. Sometimes I would have a sandwich with mayonnaise. Sometimes I would have a sandwich with Miracle Whip. I like both. And they're two completely different things, two different completely tastes. So it's a false equivalency, people. False equivalency. Stop it with the false equivalency. Anywho, so Sunny D, yeah, that's not orange juice. But it's I like it. Kiddo says remix Trucker Sean. Now I got the cough. I should have got the cough syrup. See, I'm reading the chat now because once we get on the road, I will be ignoring the hell out of you guys, and not intentionally. That's just the way it is. Let's see. Kiki says hello, Ken. Reading up on astronauts and moon missions for still a secret as to who. Reading up on astronauts for moon mission. 4, still a secret. One Canadian will be on first moon mission in 50 years. There's a moon mission? I better tune in tonight to Ken Otto's show. Maybe he can fill me in on this moon mission I'm just now hearing about. Kikashri says, too far in advance to know. West Webb says, each glass has your daily supply of vitamin C, so you don't get rickets. I don't want rickets. I do not want rickets. Kinato says, diversity is very good. Kikashri says, scurvy. Scurvy to you. Kinato says, is Benny Loco still here? I think she's lurking. I think she's driving. She might have the show on and lurking. She's lurking while driving, possibly. But don't quote me on that. Kenneth Otto says, is Michael still here? Who's Michael? I don't remember Michael. Oh, Michael Malloy. I'm just used to the whole Michael Malloy show. So I think they're talking about Michael Malloy. He may still be here, but a lot of times he pops in, gives me the nice thumbs up, and hangs out for a little bit, and then he'll go and do some other stuff. But I hope he's here. I mean, I'm not saying that I don't want him here. I'd love that he'd be here. But I don't know if he is still here. If he is here, I guess he would say hi, or he would say, yes, I'm still here. Why am I talking? Why am I talking? Why am I putting words in the man's mouth? Why am I starting to talk a little bit like William Shatner? I don't know. Why is that? It's a mystery. Westwood says, I'm not a big fan of sweet on my meat, but I like it on my fruit. Miracle Whip is too sweet for most sandwiches, fine in salads. Well, there you go. See, there's a difference. That's why you can't compare them. People are always saying, like, if you like one, you have to hate the other. No, you can like both, and they are better on certain different things, right? Kiddo says Artemis program, John. All right, I'm sorry, I didn't know about the Artemis program. Is that the thing where Elon Musk is trying to build a hotel on the moon or something? West Webb, a girl is going to the moon, Artemis. A girl? Girls can't go to the moon. They got cooties. Jolie says, Benny isn't here right now. Oh, I'm sad now. Doja is watching. Oh, yeah. That's right. She left it on in the garage for Doja. Hello, Doja. Everybody say hello, Doja. Oh, yeah. They can only hear me. I like Doja. It's just a big old lovable dog. Big giant dog that thinks that she's a lap dog. Kid says, okay, hi Doja. Hey, Doja, Kid Otto says hi. Jeannie says, Pinky, you can have my seat. I guess that's for the trip to the moon. Kid Otto says, yeah, Michael M. Yeah, Michael Malloy. Yeah, I don't know if he's still in or not. West Webb Scurvy. Hey, Kid Otto. I guess we're just gonna throw that word out every now and then. Scurvy! Glad to meet you. Scurvy! Scurvy? Scurvy! Scurvy. That's the word of the day. Scurvy has become the word of the day. Kayla says, careful, don't go full on Captain Kirk. Oh, I will not. You don't want to do that. Kikashi says, Elon Musk has nothing to do with Artemis. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for... Well, he wants to do something. He wants to go to Mars or something, right? West Webb says, we are Doja's friends, too. I know. We all love Doja. Kenneth Otto says, Artemis program is the reincarnated Apollo program with intent to build a moon base so we can go to Mars. That sounds pretty awesome, actually. I guess now that we got Space Force, you know. Okay, so Wes Webb says, okay, why do you get rickets? I don't know, Wes. Why do you get rickets? And I'll just skip down. Rickets are related to vitamin D. Oh, I thought it was a joke. I thought you were going to have like a punchline. Is that the punchline? Why do you get rickets? I don't know. Why? Because your mom, stupid. Whatever. I don't know. I'm not a good joke Taylor. Musk has his Starship. That's from Kinky Streets. Well, I kind of jumping around here. Jeannie Shannon says, West, vitamin D efficiency in children. Yeah, so let's start pumping some Sunny D in them. West Webb, rickets is related to vitamin D. I guess I read that. West Webb, thanks, Shannon. Okay, okay, Webb. All right. I just looked it up. Tiki Street, scurvy is vitamin C deficiency. Scurvy. He's got scurvy. Jeannie Shannon, a lot of times in twins. It's because they're hogging up each other's vitamins, man. I don't know. What do I know? What the hell do I know? West Webb says, good thing that our kids are getting better than they used to. They used to be so terrible. Kenneth says, Artemis is also the twin sister of Apollo. Wow. Which is why the name was chosen. It is a homage to the ability to bring equity to the sexes, putting female astronauts on the moon. I think the whole crew should just be all females. Maybe like one token dude. Then we're talking real equality. I don't know how many do they have in the crew? 5, 6 people? 5 of them should be women, and with one dude as a token, right? Jeannie Shannon says, he's not the first to call me Shannon. Kikishi's women smarter, Grateful Dead. Women smarter, Grateful Dead. Wait, I'm trying. Okay, wait. Don't tell me. Women smarter, Grateful Dead. What is that? Women smarter, Grateful Dead. I don't know. Women astronauts. Is that the end? I don't know. I don't know what we were going for there, Kiki. Jeannie Shannon says 6. Kiki Street says that's a tune. Women Smarter is a tune by Grateful Dead? Is that Women Smarter? Yeah. West Webb, they had to reject a lot of draftees in the war because many of the kids from the poor neighborhoods were nutrition deprived during the Depression. That's a hell of a way to get out of having to go to war. Right? King Street says, it's a tune by the Grateful Dead. Women Smarter. And now, I'd like to present the Grateful Dead. They sing their hit song, Women Smarter! Okay. And then if I had a rule like setup, I could play that song. Let's see here. Kilo says Artemis and Starship will help build Gateway, which is a base orbiting the moon. Wow, this is all kind of fascinating stuff that I have not even ever heard of. Genius Sanders says he reminds me of Johnny Carson right now. I know Wes always has a Johnny Carson feel, a vibe to me. Kiki Street, yes, title, Women Smarter. Your use of commas is cracking me up. Yes, title, Women Smarter. Wes Web said, that's right. The women is smarter. Now we're using ellipses, so now I got to do these long pauses. Kiki Street says, it was a hit for them many decades ago. Apparently, everything for them was many decades ago. I know some of you on this stream here, this chat, are deadheads, I guess. I'm not really a deadhead. But, so about all I know is like trucking. Of course I know trucking, because I'm a trucker. And a couple others. And that's, I'm not really familiar with their catalog. Oh my God. That was not a tooth, by the way. That was a, I don't know, a chunk of tortilla, I think. Anyhow, West says, never mind what the people say. The woman is smarter in every way. All right, if you say so. Kikuchi says, Jerry Garcia guitars sell for millions of dollars these days. That is amazing. I mean, he said amazing, and I'm agreeing that that is amazing. Jeannie Shannon says, no, you. No, you. Let's see. I'm trying to do the mighty, what was it, the amazing Carmack or whatever. West Webb, it's an old Caribbean song. Harry Belafonte. I'm not. Who are you calling Harry Belafonte? Belafonte. My name is John. I'm not Harry. Kiki Streets, if you went to a Dead show, you would have become a fan. The parking lot experience was awesome at the time. Yeah, I've heard all about that. Don't do the brown acid. That was Woodstock. Attendees would arrive several hours earlier. Yeah, it was a whole event, and they would follow from concert to concert. I'm sure it was amazing. Julie says at West Webb, yes, at West Webb, the Grateful Dead do it best, though. Junior Channel says yes. Kiki Street says West Webb, yep. Harry is great. Did I miss that? That post? Where he said someone named Harry did it, I guess. Oh, Harry Belafonte. Oh. Duh, yeah, there's a whole Harry Belafonte. Oh, yeah, duh. Jolie says it was amazing. West says the pot dealers would arrive even earlier. You could get about anything in the parking lot, even if you didn't go to the concert. Okay, I'm just about to hit the road. I'm gonna try not to hit it too hard. So just for those who might not know, I am in Jerome, Idaho, and I am heading on down to the Salt Lake City area. I'll be going right by Salt Lake City, and then the actual town I'm going to is called West Valley City. And this is the parking lot. Pretty sure that the highways are all plowed and looking good, because I checked the road reports. There were no reports of any closures or anything like that. So there was a couple of spots where it said it was icy, and that's down by the state line, kind of where that port of entry is that I keep having trouble at. There were reports of the road being icy down there. So I am about to go. I don't know if radio silent is the word or terminology, because I'm not radio silent because you guys can hear me, but I'm about to get to the portion of the show where I ignore you guys. Yes, I get to ignore you. And really, it's not because I want to. I love interacting with you guys and seeing you on here. But as I get on the road, you know, I am focusing my attention on the road and not the chat. So make sure my little wedging in thing here is working. See, the good thing, I got the coffee cup. I got their coffee cup, and then I got another one of these little things where I'm looking at the right. And if I need more wedge ability, then I can just wedge this sucker in there. But today's coffee brought to you by Boyd's. Thank you very much. So anyhow, real quick here, Kiki Streets is asking me a question, so I have to address this. How far from Craters of the Moon National Park? I have no idea. Sorry. Craters of the Moon National Park. I have no idea where that is at. Is that in Idaho? It's in Idaho. Oh, I should have read the next thing. It's in Idaho. It's in Idaho. So don't answer. You don't need to answer because I just got the answer. It's in Idaho. No, I don't even know where it is. So it might be right down the street, for all I know. Or you know, Julie used to do a lot of both. I think there was a drug thing going on up above there. I'm not going to scroll back. We don't need to relive the whole drug thing. Just kidding. Let's see. We're talking about shrooms and shit. Wes never tried acid, and Kinky Streets had a bad shroom experience. Yeah, haven't we all though? Oh, Stephanie B2. Hi, Stephanie B2. Glad to see you in here. Okay, I'll do a quick recap. I'm in Jerome, Idaho, and I'm about to get on the Interstate 84 and head down to the Salt Lake City area to deliver this load of potato chips, so that all the people in Salt Lake City area will be able to have lots and lots of Frito-Lay potato chips. And then you got Fortnite God 345, you a bot. I'm assuming that means what's up, John? What's up with you? I'm about ready to hit the road. Just getting ready to hit the road, and so like I said, this is the part of the show where I kind of ignore you guys, and it's not out of spite or out of any sort of you know, ill intent or anything like that. That's just the nature of the job. It's the nature of the beast. So I will try not to wrinkle the bags. It's not the wrinkling of the bags that's the concern. It's that they pop. That's why they route you on some of these really out of the way routes to try to find the least amount of, you know, mountain climbing. Because those, when you go up a steep incline and do a lot of elevation in a relatively, although you're in a big truck, but these are light loads, so you can climb a hill a lot quicker than other loads. They have found that the potato chips, some of the bags will burst open. So that's the concern. It's not the wrinkling so much, but it's just this bursting open that we have to be careful of. 70B2 says, we have truckers in my family. I get it, John. Alrighty. Yeah, so yeah, I'm going to leave the stream going while I'm driving and for a little bit. And like I say, we might have some buffering issues. It might cut out here and there. That happens. You know, it just happens. So, Tiki Streets says, Craters of the Moon Park is 82 miles north of you on Route 26. Yeah, I've never been up that way. I've never gone through Craters of the Moon Park. That's the thing with an 18-wheeler. There's lots of stuff, probably really interesting stuff that you kind of drive around, but you don't really get to go in and see it. But Tiki says, but you were heading south, not on the way. Yeah, I'm going down Salt Lake. Stephanie B2 says, we used to do balloons and couldn't fill them until we got there, or they popped. Yeah. Julie says, no bag wrinkling. I will lose my mind. It may be too late for some people. Kiki Street says, I have a cousin now who is a trucker and another who is an LA County bus driver. I tell you what, I'd rather be a truck driver. I do not envy the bus drivers. The few times that I've had to take a bus, it seems like every time there's some wacko on there. There's some weird shit. Anyhow, and 70B2, she was talking about helium balloons. Okay, so I've been threatening to leave for like a half an hour now. I think what I'll do, kind of what I did yesterday. Now, I do want to, at some point, listen to the football game. I don't think it comes on for, it'll be pretty soon. I think it's supposed to come on in about 15 minutes, maybe. So I might have the game playing in the background. If it'll come in, if I can get it to come in. So for right now, we'll just do a little bit of just me yammering. And I guess in about 20 minutes or whatever it is, when it starts, I'll put the game on. And then I guess I was going to listen to it through the iPad because I have the NFL Network on there. And you can listen to, not only they have the TV broadcast, but what I like to do when I'm driving is they have like a radio broadcast. And you can just listen to the radio broadcast. And that's a lot better when you're driving. Not only because, you know, I don't want to be tempted to look at the screen, but also it seems like that signal of that is easier to transmit, and so you don't get as many, you know, buffering and all that shit. But I do have my radio. I could just see if there's a station here that has the game on.
Juanito León,
Let me just check these channels real quick. My radio antenna is not very good.
Where you can look upon the stars and they somehow. Prophesied by the stars.
They are religious.
It's speaking.
Absorbed with the person of the Lord Jesus, looking.
She's teamed up with Dirk's family.
News Talk, KBOI.
Well, it's a deep subject. And the thing about this NFL app, though, to listen to the game, it won't turn the radio on until until the kickoff. I'll try now and see what happens, but. See, for listen live, it says start listening to the game anytime after kickoff. So they won't even give you like a minute before the kickoff. Like when they're out lining up on the field, they don't turn that feed on for the listen live until the kicker's foot hits the ball, I guess. And I think it's kind of stupid because. I mean, they should at least give you a little more leeway than that, I guess is what I'm trying to say. All right, let's see if I can get out of this 2 inches of snow here. I can see you guys chatting on there, but I cannot read it. So I wish I could. Every time I see something pop up, I wish I could read it and respond to it, but I cannot see it. I just see like a big kind of, like a black box shows up. But I do appreciate you guys sticking with me and hanging in there. And going along for the ride. Like I say, I'll probably just keep this thing on until it won't go no more. And the thing I forgot to do already, I just noticed something I forgot. I forgot to plug the charger into it. I gotta plug the charger in now, or else if it does die, even though this new phone, the battery lasts a long time, but just in case, I like to have it plugged in. So in order to plug it in, I got to stop here real quick. Let me plug this thing in to the charger, just so it doesn't die on me when I'm driving. All right, we're plugged in. Hopefully you guys can hear me and you can see, and hopefully it's not shaking too badly. I do have my little wedge. I hope it's working as good as it did yesterday. So this morning I did book another load. Picking up in West Valley City, but not until Wednesday. So I'm going to have a couple days, maybe get some work done on the truck, catch up on my paperwork and everything. And then I'll be heading right back up to Hermiston. And, or actually, it's not West Valley City. It's Bear River City that I'm picking up at, because it's a paper load, and it's like, and by paper I mean it's like Pampers and tissue, so it's light. It's not, because there's two kinds of paper loads basically. I mean, they're really super heavy ones, and they're like big, giant rolls of like that brown paper. They use that to make all kinds of things, but like I think they use it to make cardboard boxes, or they use it to make whatever you make brown paper out of. And then there could be like boxes of copy paper, I guess. All that kind of stuff is really heavy. But when you get some like toilet paper and facial tissue and or even Pampers, that's very, very light. Okay. He's waiting for me, I guess. See, now I can't see because there's a truck in the way. But anyhow, over at Procter & Gamble, the loads I get out of there are basically either tissue or Pampers and stuff like that. So it's a pretty light load. I forget what it was. I think it was something in the 20s. So after I drop this load off, I might get a hotel over there. Or at least for one of the nights. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Roads are nice and clear, nice and dry. Devoid of any snow. Southbound I-84, just out of Jerome, Idaho here. hopefully I've got the camera set up right. Yesterday it was so, dark from all the cloudiness. I could actually see the screen in the picture, but today it's so bright right now that I really can't even see. I can barely even see the picture. So I'm assuming, and you know what happens when you assume. I'm assuming that it's a good picture. Hopefully. Hopefully we're not bouncing all around. Hopefully it's pointed the right way, or whatever. Now, a little while ago, it's been a while now, it was before I started stream, I did check the radar, and it looked like it was pretty clear, at least, so far as like the clouds and stuff were concerned. Pretty much all the way until you get into Utah. And then there was a bunch of clouds there. And the Weather Channel thing for like Provo and or Ogden and Salt Lake, it did have the little snowflake icon, which means it's snowing. But I don't know, I mean, that could just be little snow flurries. I don't know how much snow they got, but all of the roads were open. There were no closures. There were just some parts. It would just say, for the condition, it would just say wet. I was going to get over, but no need. My windshield's a little dirty. It's a little spotted. I don't know how much that's showing up on the picture. I could spray some windshield wiper washer fluid on it, but I don't know. Sometimes it looks like I got a bunch of snow kind of caked onto my windshield wipers. So when it's like that, it seems to just make things worse, you know? Well, let's see what happens. Well, part of it's good, part of it's not so good. I think the part in front of the camera has made it worse. Unfortunately.
Second, each box needs to be assembled and filled with about 45 pounds of spuds that are stored in huge cold storage cellars and
Need to go back to fasting or
See if I can find the game or sports channel. This radio really isn't very good.
It caused this is not always true, because if you remember in Scripture, there were those that said, hey, this
Is he can get another church?
Nothing. Not a damn thing. Sports-wise. That's my collision avoidance system telling me apparently to watch out because there's a road ahead of me. I don't know. I don't know what it's squawking about. I'm gonna give the windshields another shot here. little bit better, I think. Feels a little windy. This load that I have now is only 11,800 pounds, so it's pretty light. So hopefully it won't get too windy up here. Because if it does, I'll have to stop. Find a place to hunker down. I wonder if driving has something to do with coughing, because I don't remember coughing all morning, so a couple little times there. And then once I start driving, now I start coughing. What's that all about? What's up with that? What's up with that? Scurvy? Ah. Well, my windshield is all messed up already. Damn. Damn. I'm gonna go through. I just bought 2 gallons of windshield washer fluid yesterday and put in there because I was completely empty. This rate, I'll be done, but I'll be going through it by the time I get to Salt Lake. So I guess the game doesn't start until 1:30 Mountain Time, and it's about a half an hour to the game, I guess. We'll see how long that lasts. I don't know if I want to go through that, or I don't know. Probably the same over here. It's invisible. These black eyes. I'm not sure what the temperature is. I didn't check. Last time I checked, it was still like 15 degrees. But that was like probably a couple hours ago. But I would doubt if we're much over 20 by now. It's probably still well under freezing. So you do have to be careful of what's on the road, because it's not really thawing out, I don't think. You know? So I'm just taking my time. I'm just cruising. I'm only doing like 62. I know a lot of these trucks earlier were buzzing by me, but I don't know. I just like to be a little more cautious, I guess. Now I'm going 65. I mean, the fastest I ever even do, even on dry, warm roads, I usually only do about 70 anyhow. So, just keeping it about 5 miles under my usual. At least right here, if I see any other patchy spots, I'll probably go slower. And 99% of the time, I like driving with cruise control. But today, I'm not going to do the cruise control because it's just kind of dangerous if you hit an ice patch or something. It could be potentially dangerous. I guess I'll put it that way. So if you're on icy roads, even if you can't see the ice, there is black ice. Or you might just all of a sudden come upon a patch and you're on cruise control, and then you don't have time to shut it off. That could be a problem. So better just play it safe. Turn off the cruise control and just use my foot. Foot power. Foot control. I'm not very talkative today, apparently. I'm quiet as a little church mouse. Over here in my corner. I can put on some more no copyrighted music that I can. It's on my YouTube page. Until the game starts. That was kind of fun yesterday, I thought. What have I done? Something. There goes the U.S. mail truck. It's a contractor, but he's hauling mail. Well, here's from the audio library. I believe this is all no copyright music. So I think I can play it. My favorite music. I guess it's better than nothing. feel like I'm waiting in the doctor's office or something. Windshield's gunked up again. Road stage, what I call it. That road spray coming after that guy's tire. I guess I got two options: either back down and get away from him, or go around him and speed up. Want to go around him because we're both wanting to go about the same speed, I think. So let me just back away for a little bit and then see how that goes. See, there's a truck behind me. If I go too slow, then he's going to want to get around me, and which I don't care. But again, we're all going about the same speed. And he would go, so if the guy behind me gets pissed off because now I'm going too slow for him, he's going to go around me, but I don't really want to go this slow forever. I'm just trying to get some space, you know. So anyhow, let's see what happens. I'll sped back up a little bit here. game is just about starting here. Let me go see if I can get the game on. I'd rather listen to the game than to this elevator music. Okay, looks like it's already 7-0 Eagles. By the way, I'm not a fan of either team, but I would much rather the Eagles win than the Niners because I'm a Rams fan, so I could not, in good conscience, root in any way, shape, or form for the Niners. Not gonna do it. Just not gonna do it. Can't do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
Retreating, they'll mark him at the 14 of San Francisco, and things beginning to unravel for the 49ers already.
And what a play there by Hassan Reddick. They had Jennings there as a wide receiver looking like he was going to chip Hassan Reddick, and then they had George Kittle coming over from the other side who looked like he wanted to chip him as well, and Hassan Reddick just hit the Jets and went right between both of them as soon as Josh Johnson turned around off the play fake. 7 was right in his face.
It is now 3rd and 15 after the Philadelphia punt. Josh Johnson continues out of San Diego. Shotgun snap, goes to Samuel at the 10. A short lateral throw and a flag thrown on the play. Stopping. Play again.
Well, he's played a lot of football. I don't.
What happened?
And then get sacked, and then a 5-yard penalty, putting them in 3rd and 20 on his first drive.
Purdy has come out of the blue tent. 3rd down 20. It's back at the San Francisco 10. Johnson in the gun. 4-man rush. Draw play and up McCaffrey 10 up the middle, 15 up the middle on the hash mark, the 20, and he goes to the 25-yard line, but shy of the first down. As he works between the hash marks on a burst of 16, swerving his way to the 26-yard line of San Francisco. Not enough. 4th and 4. Offense trotting off the field. And the unit will come on. And the punt team is out there for San Francisco. They fumbled their first possession. They're going to punt here on their second.
Well, nothing disastrous there. Then off of the fumble. Nothing disastrous in terms of points right there. So ball's on their defense once again to get the football back in hopes of Brock Purdy.
Now, for some reason, I can see the screen on my phone a lot better now. I don't know why. Earlier, I could barely see it. I still can't read chat, though. I can see you guys are chatting. But before, I couldn't even hardly see anything on there. By the way, anyone who's here, so thank you for staying on the pod. Welcome to stay the whole time. But we're probably going to be on in a few hours.
On the far sideline in his leg, timeout on the field.
And you can come and go, you know, check back, say, oh, he's still on it? Wow. Just make sure you hit the thumbs up and subscribe, and if you could share, that would be great too.
unnecessary roughness. Number 28, receiving. That penalty is after this is legal. First down. Timeout.
Hopefully you don't hate football. You don't have to like football or anything like that, but hopefully you just don't hate it. Because this would probably drive you away from watching.
When you bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive, you could save money.
Turn down the commercials. So we're getting close to the state line. We're about probably about like 10 miles. We got 6 miles to the split. There's a split here where Interstate 84 is going to go off to the right, and then if you go straight, I think it's I-86, maybe, I forget, whatever number it is that goes over to Pocatello, and it continues on into Idaho. But this one here, that's a split. We go off to the right, just kind of take a turn south. And then a few miles from there is the port of entry, which is well, that's not the state line. Okay, I was thinking that was the state line. That's not the state line. So we're about 10 miles from that port of entry. And then the state line, it really isn't for another, like, I want to say like 40 miles, 30, 40 miles, something like that. So I guess we're about 35, 40 miles, or maybe 50 miles out from the state line. Never mind. Over there on the left, that's the new way station. If you were watching the other day, that's the way station we went through, that brand new one.
Behind Brock Purdy right now on the Niners sideline. They rubbed some type of ball on his bicep and the elbow tendon on the front of it. Now they're massaging the back of his elbow right now. Obviously, Kurt and Kevin, they would not be doing those things if they weren't trying to figure out a way to be able to get him back in this game.
Thank you, and we're going to stay on top of that developing story. Second down 9, 27 of Philadelphia, moving in the first quarter here from right to left. There is a bobbled snap, and Hurts just has to reel it back in after it hit his hands, ricocheted to his chest. He then fell forward, grabbing the ball, pressing it against his chest, and falls down. Inside the hash, and at the line of scrimmage, 26-yard line in Philadelphia. They lose in fact the yard of the play.
It looked like it was a designed quarterback run right there. Fred Warner came free on the blitz. Nobody hit Fred Warner. Not sure if Jalen Hurts gets out of it if he catches the snap lead or not, but I think he saw it coming. His eyes came off the football. Fortunately, he was able to snag it.
charge timeout, Philadelphia.
He's a take a timeout. Hurts is going to walk to the near sideline. He's been wearing a clear plastic covering on his face mask and to protect his eyes, but not today. He's taking that off. Along with Kurt Warner and Ross Tucker, I'm Kevin Harlan. Right here on Westwood One Sports Radio, you're listening to the NFC Championship game. It's presented by Intuit TurboTax. So the opening drive is taken by the Eagles. From the 134, they got a 6-yard touchdown run by Miles Sanders. 49ers got it, and he fumbled the ball. Purdy was back to throw. It was knocked out of his cut right passing hand. It was recovered, but the Eagles could do nothing with it. And they sent it back to the Niners, who run it. Now here's Philadelphia with it. The 3rd and 10, Purdy on 26.
They've been able to prevent the big play, so they've kept the Eagles in 3rd and long situations, forcing Jalen Hurts to have to continue to dump the football down. Exactly what they've done all year and exactly what they want to do all day today.
In the gun, 4-man front. Louis Bosa for San Francisco. 3rd down, 10-26 for the Eagles. Back to pass. Hurts lines up. 1-19 spiral down the sideline and incomplete to Brown, who was trying to get it in stride. He was smoking his way down that sideline to the 25-yard line of San Francisco. Across the way. Incomplete. Overshot him. It's 4th down for the Eagles, and a player is shaken up, and that's Bosa on the field for the Niners.
Shake it up.
Triggers, and a doctor will bring in to talk to Bosa, who's heading on the field and limping heavily.
You mentioned it before, after that run, down they were looking at his leg. He's walking off, tapping the inside of his left knee right there. He got pulled up on by Eric Armstead.
Turn the punt. He back is Ray McCobb. It's a bad punt. It's off the side of his foot. Comes to the near sideline. A flag was thrown on the play. Back in the Eagles' side of the field in the 38-yard line on the near sideline. And they're clocking 9 seconds here in the first, and a 7-0 Philadelphia lead. An injured San Francisco quarterback, and maybe now their best pass rusher injured as well for the Niners. It has not been good. The officials, John
Okay, that was the split we just went through.
By the way,
Now we're headed pretty much due south, but we are on the eastbound lane of I-84. And we are headed down in towards Utah.
Members of this
Did Utah with that
guys in this NFC Championship game. Still leading at midfield, and let's see here as John is going to address us from the field.
I'll shake it up.
Still discussing the rules on.
Well, he goes to hands the face, TPT, number 27. That penalty will be tacked on from the 16 spot.
Well, here I am on this guy's bumper again.
The wind is now beginning to pick up as a light mist is falling. And the wind is blowing hard enough that it's making the pants of the officials.
Do I back down or do I try to go around?
Down the field, and it's significant. As now they're talking.
I think I'll just stay behind him. We just got a few miles to that
Well, as I cast my
way
eyes
station.
on the far sideline, they're still working on that arm of Brock Purdy.
I might as well let him go in first.
As we still are awaiting some clarity on the field, and I think it's going to come right now. But the wind is picked up. The temperature remains about 50 degrees. I don't think
It's like they were going over to have a huddle. They kind of stopped in the middle of his call before. Like they were going to huddle up about something.
I'm practicing my high
They
notes.
stop the ball here.
and it has not been spotted. And they're bringing the officials back to the middle and all congregating there. 5 of them right now.
There might have been speculation that the ball might have hit the wire from the sky cam. It's what everybody's booing about. Knew it wasn't a very good punt, but possibly could have been because the ball hit the wire and kind of came shooting off to the side. But I think that's what the fans here are seeing on the big screen. The call is going to be.
That's what you confirm whether the ball hit the wire or not. That's the result.
He's looking away. He wanted to confirm that. That's why we need drones. We don't need these wires. We need drones to do this stuff. Took these shots for television. The ball's going to be at midfield. We couldn't tell from the replay. Josh Johnson remains the San Francisco quarterback. They're right at the 50-yard line on the Eagle logo on the grass, and a 1st and 10 with a shotgun snap and a fake handoff and a line drive for up the middle, caught in stride on a crossing pattern at the 40-yard line by Deebo Samuel. Clutched it against the front of his chest. He picks up on that shallow cross 9.
Yeah, why aren't they using drones?
To the Philadelphia.
Hello,
and zeros on the clock.
1999 called, and they'd like their old technology back.
Come to a close. Purdy is warming
using
up
a wire.
San Francisco. His backup is on the field. The first quarter in the books and a 6-yard touchdown run on the game-opening drive by Miles Sanders of the Eagles. 7-0 Philadelphia. Let's go to the second quarter. You're listening to the NFC Championship.
Philadelphia Freedom.
Did you know Nissan EVs have traveled 8 billion miles? Just a quick trip to Pluto and back. And what did we learn along the way?
Okay, I don't need to be playing their commercials unless they want to pay me for the ad time. Cha-ching! Okay, we're coming up on the way station in the port of entry. My nemesis. Hopefully we'll make it through okay. Please, oh please, let me make it through okay. Let me make it through okay. Oh, what do you have to say? Let me make it through okay. Let me pass this day. Oh, Mr. or Mrs. Waymaster. Oh, that guy said I ain't going through. Now, see, there's always a four-wheeler right in my way. I need to get over every damn time. It doesn't fail. I could drive 100 miles and not have a four-wheeler in the left lane there next to me. But as soon as something like that happens and I need to get over, whoop, there's a four-wheeler. Never fails. It never freaking fails, man. You know? Every time. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. It'd be nice if the way station was closed. It'd be nice if the way station was closed. It'd be nice, it'd be nice, it'd be so nice. Oh, won't you please be closed? Hey, it's closed! Yay! Way station's closed! Woo! Yeah, that means I don't have to go in there. Way station is closed. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo. I don't have to wait a day. I don't have to wait a day. Ha, 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 ha. And I'm light. It has nothing to do with being like I'm worried I'm going to be overweight on the scales, because I'm not. I'm skinny. I'm skinny today. And I don't think I have anything wrong with my truck. I did a walk around. Lights are working. Blinkers are working. Tires look good. Mud flaps look good. Everything looks good to me. I don't know how long I lost the connection. But I said a whole bunch of stuff. It was my best work of the day, probably. Not that this is work. Anyhow, we're back. I'm back. And between here and probably, you know, Tremonton or whatever, Tremonton, we might be getting several of those bufferings and disconnections, all that stuff.
Philadelphia to our left. 38-yard punt. Game time of 3.77. And a timeout taken. We're 2 minutes into the second quarter. Game opening drive and an Eagle touchdown. 7-0 Philadelphia. This is Western One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
When it feels like the world has stopped, good finds a way.
Yeah, I'm gonna get around this guy once and for all. He's obviously just always gonna be a thorn in my ass. So I'm gonna get around him. I am going faster now than I was before. I'm going 70 now. If I see any icy spots, I'll slow it down. It's looking pretty dry right now. I think once we get into Utah, though, and close to Snowville, I think they were getting some snow down there earlier, or maybe last night. I don't know. But we're still in Idaho. I think about 30 miles to the state line, probably. I'm thinking. And I think we still have about 157 miles to the destination. To the destination.
Perfectly sprinkled with sea salt, just the way they should be. Choose Wendy's hot and crispy fries today. With a six. The San Francisco punt. Eagles moving from their 6-yard line. And a 1st and 10. Moving left right in the second quarter. Leading 7-0 with 2 minutes gone. Shotgun snap to Hurts. Hands off to Sanders, who tries to cut. Going over the tackle. Going for a 1-yard loss. Hurts got him and others. Back to the 5 of the Niners. Upcoming second down, 11% for the Philadelphia Eagles against the San Francisco 49ers.
But also here, getting up through the line of scrimmage, we've seen that on a number of runs so far. These linebackers flying through the offensive line, being able to get contact.
I think the next game, the Bengals Chiefs, is going to be a hell of a game.
Second down 11. Actually back running about a yard deep in the end zone. Actually hit with the running back Sanders.
Let's see if I get some of this road spray off.
The big handoff, and Hurts is grabbed by Bosa right at the goal line and spun down at the 1 and loses 4 with a big defensive play for the Niners. And it
That's
goes
a little better.
to the 1 on the
Actually, a lot better.
1-yard line of Philadelphia, almost a safety.
Really well played there. Nick Bosa saw exactly what Jalen Hurts saw as Nick Bosa comes running down the line of scrimmage. Looks like he's going to attack the running back.
Philadelphia freedom.
He's able to plant that right.
I love you.
Before Jalen Hurts could
Whoa,
get the
whoa.
ball out of his hands.
Yes, I do.
3rd and 15. Outside the line of Philly. There's a shotgun snap in the end zone to Hurts. There's a pass far sideline out and looking for Brown at the 10. Coming over there by Bianador Lenore. It's incomplete. A quick freak out for the Eagle offense. Here comes San Francisco's defense.
Well, the snowplow, he found him something to plow over there.
11:27 in the second. 7-0.
Plowing the
with
pavement.
Philadelphia lead.
Well, you wondered coming in who's going to have the advantage. Offenses are
the 46-yard line. Knocked down by Blankenship on the near sideline on a 4-yard return after Kern's 49-yard punt. But beginning in positive field position will be San Francisco. 11:15 to play in the second. Trailing in 7-0 Eagles. And step aside, you're listening to the NFC Championship game on West
NFC Championship. The Rams will be back next year. Don't you worry.
When a cold comes on strong,
Don't you fret.
knock it out with Big Steak Will Severe for max strength.
You're gonna be all healthy,
just one dose of Big Steak
happy,
Will
and
Severe
ready to
starts
go.
to relieve 9 of your worst cold and flu symptoms.
We're going to get Stafford back. We're going to get Cooper Kupp back. Aaron Donald back. All healthy.
Big Steak Will Severe. The daytime non-drowsy,
Ready to
coughing,
take
aching,
on the
fever, sore
world.
throat, 9-0 medicine. Use this directly.
Without the ones who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would simply
Philadelphia freedom. I love you. Yes, I do. Woo-hoo. Yes, I do. Philadelphia freedom. Whoa, whoa, whoa. See, when the Eagles play, I think of that song. Sorry. So sorry. He's so sorry. Just a reminder, I'm on I-84, eastbound, even though we are pretty much headed south right now, but this is the eastbound lane. Headed down to West Valley City. I think I'm about 150 miles out. So we'll be there before you know it. I guess about 3 hours, maybe, I don't know. Philadelphia freedom. Well, there's a truck passing me. It means I'm going to get road sprayed. Probably. Even though it looks dry, there's still some dampness on there. Now he's just dirt spraying me. Because there's like dirt on the road. I guess that wasn't too bad. Didn't gunk up my windshield too much. So I don't have to keep using up my windshield washer.
Catch and run quickly out of the backfield from Josh Johnson to Christian McCaffrey.
Good old Josh Johnson.
Play call. Simple little screen pass to one of your best players. Get him out in space. I was talking about field position. 28 times they started inside their opponent's territory. 12 of those on the season have led to touchdowns.
Space Force!
Going here.
Second down one. Niners are number one. Yards after catch. Lining up under center, Josh Johnson, the two tight ends.
Josh Johnson.
McCaffrey, the 36 of Philadelphia. The snap, the spin, the pitch up. McCaffrey hoping to let Campbell's defense his way to the near side for a gain of 3. Past the 35 and to the Philadelphia 34. There's a first down for the Niners. Purdy is still on the sideline, injured down to the field and lost Tucker.
Well, you mentioned Purdy, Kevin. You think about it, after that Eagles' first touchdown drive, then they get the strip sack. Purdy's hurt. Only 13 yards for the Eagles offensively since that first drive. They haven't been able to create any separation at this point, and the Niners are 34 yards away from tying this game up, which would be incredible given the circumstances so far in this game.
Well said, Ross. 34, first and 10, Eagle territory. San Francisco's backup quarterback Johnson gets it on a shotgun, throws across the middle, in stride, caught 30-yard line, reeled in and rebounded it. McCaffrey to the 25, and brought down right there in the middle of the field on a shallow cross, and a gain of 9 on first down for San Francisco.
Really good job by Josh Johnson right there. The Eagles brought pressure. Those green jerseys were starting to close in on Josh Johnson as he's looking off to the right-hand side. Couldn't find anybody open, turns around, finds his one-on-one with his running back on the dump-off, and almost picking up a first down.
Second down and 1 under center as Johnson against the snap, and on the quarterback sneak pushes over his guard and center, and he gets the first down. He's to the 24-yard line of Philadelphia, and a first down again for San Francisco.
Well, I think he's weathered the storm, right? It's got to be tough to come into a game off an injury in a big moment like this. Done a nice job of settling in and making some plays for this offense.
On this rainy day, Brock Purdy has a big dark red cape on the sideline to stay warm and dry, but no signs of coming in.
Absolutely none. When you look at a quarterback like that, almost looks like he's reserved to sit over there on the sideline, not warming up, not getting work on his elbow or his arm.
He's done.
There is a timeout on the field.
Get it off the field.
Right now, the board shows the Eagles with 2 and... Let's see.
The game has been stopped because we had an equipment malfunction. We've replaced the chains. We will set the play clock to 25.
That's the second consecutive week we've had a chain malfunction.
Huh.
Want drones for that too?
Yeah,
Did you just get some drones for that?
Drones can do it all.
Automatic lines to go across the field. Come on, something.
In the I formation with a 1st and 10 from the Philadelphia 23. Johnson under center. Makes the pitch. Rolls. Here comes the pressure by Graham. He throws it away to the far sideline. Looking for Ayuk at around the 15-yard line. Down the far sideline. It'll be second down and 10. Wisely, the veteran quarterback of many different addresses, throws it away for San Francisco.
This is the 49ers offense. Run, run, run. Now fake the toss to the left-hand side. You're going to run the naked bootleg. As you said, Graham was not fighting. He was right there in Josh Johnson's face. Good job just tossing it out of bounds.
Johnson under center. 23 of Philadelphia, second down and 10. 2 tight ends, 1 back. There's the snap, spin, hand off. McCaffrey hurdles the defender. Over the right tackle, he goes 25, breaks the tackle. At the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. He'll burst into the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. A 23-yard touchdown. And now San Francisco, in the most improbable of ways, is 1 point away from tying this game in the second quarter of the NFC Championship. And McCaffrey, bad calf and all, breaking tackles.
Start chucking your batteries at him, Philadelphia fans.
Well, that's what you bring him in for. He did a little everything. He hurdled one guy, he made another guy miss, and he ran through a third guy on his way to the end zone.
Stay classy, Philadelphia.
Away and good by Robbie Gould.
Robbie, don't call me Gould. Gold.
29 to go in the first. The Eagles and 49ers. And touchdown runs both ways. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
7-7 tie.
You don't have to be from the West.
Philadelphia freedom. I love you. Yes, I do. Oh, Philadelphia freedom. Too bad I don't know any of the other words of the song. One of these days, I'll take the chip. You know, they're talking like Musk or somebody talks about like having like chip implants. I'll do it, man. At a heartbeat. If I can memorize lyrics to songs, I'll do it. If the chip will let me do that. I mean, fuck curing cancer, right? But if I could, sing any song I wanted, know every lyric, then I would do it. In a heartbeat. I'm not into all this like conspiracy bullshit, like, oh, you just want to chip that in you and then they can control you or whatever. Fuck that. Oh man. Make me so I can memorize. I can just automatically know the lyrics. I can just say, Hey, Brain, pull up Philadelphia Freedom by Elton John. Give me the lyrics. There it is. Done. I can just sing that song to my heart's content. Philadelphia Freedom. You even changed the tune. Philadelphia Freedom. No, I like the original Elton John version better.
Verizon is headed back to Las Vegas. Tickets start as low as $35. Next Sunday, February 5th, 12 p.m. Pacific time. At Allegiant Stadium.
Yeah, I want to go watch some guys play flag football. No, thank you.
ProBowl.com/tickets.
I mean, if the ticket's like $10, I would do it.
San Francisco lost starting quarterback.
I sure as hell wouldn't pay any type of top dollar for that.
Hurt his arm. They bring in Johnson, and they get a touchdown. Here's the kickoff after the touchdown run by San Francisco, which taken in the end zone by Boston Scott. Knee touchback to the 25 and a 1st and 10 for Philadelphia quarterback Jalen Hurts.
So what I'm saying is, those tickets better be cheap.
Their ability to weather the storm of the injury to Brock Purdy, the fumble on that same injury. Josh Johnson coming in, hasn't really done a whole lot through the air, but you need the other guys to step up, and that's exactly what Christian McCaffrey did there with that huge touchdown run.
The quarterback Hurts is in the gun from his own 25 at the 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, handoff goes to Sanders over the left guard into the 29-yard line of the Eagles on a gain of 4 on the hash mark. Our score here in Philadelphia, 7-7. Niners and
Come on, Eagles.
Listening to the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit.
That ball.
Tax. 2nd down 6, Kurt.
We really haven't seen this Eagles team push the ball down the field at all. That's really been their MO all year. They love to throw the one-on-one go routes on the outside. Just haven't got the opportunity so far in this game.
There's the bad Hurts in the gun. He's somewhat like a catcher in baseball. Gets the snap on the 2nd down and 6 from his own 29. Hands off to Sanders, who goes under the left guard. Running down the hash, takes it to the 33 of Philadelphia, and picks up 4 right there, breaking up 3rd and short. Clock here in the 2nd quarter is ticking at 7 for 5, and we're tied at 7.
Nice hole right there. I thought he was going to walk for the 1st down, and really good young safety Havunga for the 49ers.
Well, you thought wrong, didn't you, Kurt?
Stops him in his tracks, forcing a 3rd down.
3rd down and 2. Hurts wiping his hands on the towel off his belt. It's misty 50-degree overcast day in Pennsylvania. 3rd down and 2 in the gun. There's the shotgun snap. It's a fake, and Hurts will take it by himself, trying to run. He hits behind the line of scrimmage, corkscrews his way for a yard. He goes over the left tackle as he cut on the wet grass. He was down at the 34 of the Eagles and shy of the 1st down. And the offense will stay on the field on a 4th and less than a yard with the score tied at 7.
I can't believe they're going to go for this right here. Although they've been extremely good at the quarterback sneak with Jalen Hurts. They've got so many different things that they do out of this formation. But man, if they don't get it.
4th and 1, there's the snap. He's got 2 running backs in back of him as he gets the snap, and Hurts takes it himself on the quarterback sneak. And with the shove of his teammates on his back and on his legs and behind him, is crushed by the 35 and gets the 1st down, running over the center on the quarterback sneak on a 1st down for Philadelphia.
Nobody has been better at this than Jalen Hurts and his Philadelphia Eagles team. Get him up under center, put one guy on each.
Nobody does
be able to
better.
push and shove, but man, 49ers did a nice job. They barely got that ball across the line, but just enough for the 1st down.
Hurts is going to send his receiver Smith in motion. In the gun just behind his 35, 1st and 10 Philadelphia. Shotgun snap is not high. The fake handoff, the left tackle blocking a quick go to the far side, caught by Sanders, brought down by Havunga in front of his own bench. He got to the 39 and he picks up 3. Quickly converging, San Francisco's defense has been absolutely fantastic in this game so far. 2nd down coming up for the
San Francisco treat
in the 2nd quarter.
They're once again trying to get down the field. Deep post route on the outside. Dallas Goedert running a deep corner route. Good pass-off coverage by the 49ers. Safety's taking the post. Corner taking the corner route. Got to dump it off once again.
39-yard line of Philadelphia, second down, 6. Back to pass in the gun. Hurts lines up. Arching Snyder down the near sideline, leaping attempt, broken up with the 25. Down the near sideline in front of the Philadelphia bench, deep in San Francisco territory. Going for Devontae Smith, the coverage by Travarius Ward of the Niners.
Well, I was waiting for it. I said that they get the one-on-one on the outside. They love to throw the go routes. That was one-on-one. Ward against Smith. Had the same on the other side. Decided to go to Smith right there, and really good coverage by Ward. A little hesitation. Devontae Smith goes up for it. The ball actually hits him in the chest. But would have been a really tough catch with the great coverage by Ward.
Gainwell will join the quarterback. Hurts in the gun. Third down, 6. Philly 1 of 6 on third down from the third down. Shotgun snaps, fumbling rocket. A throw is almost picked off right up the middle of the 45 and a flag. It was almost picked off on the play by the nickelback, Jimmy Ward, between the hash marks.
Nickelback.
At the 45-yard line of Philadelphia on the short up the middle throw, and flag was thrown immediately.
Well, let's see if the penalty was on Ward. I think it was. He got
Best interference. Defense number 1. Ball places on the foul. Automatic. First down.
He got both of his hands outside the arms of A.J. Brown, who was running a 5-yard in route, so much so that Brown had to run his route, and he had to spin back from the outside towards his quarterback as he got spun around by the contact. So as much as they didn't want it, that was definitely a good call by the officials there.
This is an Eagle offense rated number 3. 49ers are the number 1 defense in pro football. With the penalty to the 42-yard line of Philadelphia, 1st and 10. Hurts in the gun, crouching low, his shotgun snap. He looks to the near side, runs to the near side, flipped into the sideline, no one open, so he throws it away. And it's incomplete. It'll be second down and 10. We're tied at 7. We're just under 5 to play in the second quarter. Coming up, don't miss all the NFL excitement on CBS. It's the AFC Championship game between the Chiefs and Bengals. Look at the listings for more details. That's the NFL playoffs on CBS. Second down 10. Eagles moving from left to right. Little mist here, 50-degree day into the wind. Second down from the 42-yard line of Philadelphia. Hurts in the gun, goes low, gets the snap, looks right low, looks right, crumbling pocket, he escapes. Runs laterally in the 35 to the far sideline, cuts on the wet grass and falls down to the 49. Hit by Ryder on the play. Hyder coming through, bringing them down, and they lose about 3. And a flag thrown.
Release the hands, end to face, defense. Number 96. Flag penalty from the previous spot. Automatic, first down.
Defensive lineman, T.Y. McGill.
Wow, the Eagles have nothing going offensively. Jalen Hurts can't find a guy open. That particular play, he read the wrong direction on the pass concept. Nothing there. Gets to the outside. And making a mistake not throwing the football away. Lost 4 yards. Yet they find themselves with another first down because of a defensive penalty.
Hurts in the gun. First and 10 from his own 47. And somebody moved. And it's going to be on Philadelphia. Full start with the clock at 4:36 in the second quarter.
Full start. Offense number 56. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Starting right guard, Sayamalo will pick it up.
He's supposed to say still first down.
Rushing touchdowns both ways. Opening score. Opening possession. Eagles took it from their 34. A 6-yard touchdown run from Miles Sanders. The next possession, San Francisco's first. Brock Purdy was hurt as he was thrown. He was taken out. Josh Johnson put in. And the 49ers just got a 23-yard touchdown run to tie the game from the McCaffrey. Now the ball back to the 42 of Philadelphia. It's first and 15. Shotgun snap, back to pass. Hurts got the block from the right guard. He throws a short pass up the middle. It's a belt-high crouching catch at the 45-yard line by Goddard. He backpedals to the 46 on the hash mark and picks up 4 on that little throw up the middle by Hurts, Kurt Warner.
Good decision right there. You know, get into a first down and 15. Sometimes you're telling yourself as a quarterback, just get those 5 yards back from the penalty. We'll live with second 10. We got 2 snaps to be able to get the 10 yards. You don't have to try to get it all back on one.
Second down 10. The ball's at the 46 of Philadelphia. Hurts is in the gun, 4 wide, looks into the nickel, shotgun snap. There's a 4-man rush and a quick throw up the middle, caught by Gainwell. He's at the 50 and breaks a tackle with the stiff arm. He breaks another tackle with the stiff arm on the far side, gets to the 45 of San Francisco, running on the far side of the field. He picks up 8 on that pass up the middle, and it now will become 3rd down and 2 for the Eagles.
A good decision by Jalen Hurts, but it looks to me like you've got a young quarterback that's not seeing the field very well. He's getting back, his feet are antsy, he's kind of bouncing around back there like he doesn't know what he's looking at. When you get into a situation like that, find yourself some easy completions. He goes back and he jumps into his back right away, puts him in a 3rd and short.
45 of San Francisco, Eagles 3rd and 2, shotgun snap handoff. Gainwell, and he goes rocketing down the middle for 4. I mean, hit the hole hard, squirts through, gets to the 41 of the Niners, running over the guard.
He hit the hole hard and squirted right on through there.
Basically the same play they've run on 3 third downs and short. Up to this point, bit of a zone read to the backside where
very
Jalen Hurts can pull
descriptive.
it. He's pulled it a couple times. That time he gives it. They pick up the 1st down.
San Francisco 41, shotgun snap, 1st and 10, Gainwell. Oh, he bursts free, 40 on the far side, a block at the 35, 30, angling to the front sideline, the 25 of San Francisco, and racked out of bounds at the 24. Into the Niner bench, far side, Kenneth Gainwell out of Memphis with a 17-yard run, a slashing move, and a 1st down for Philly.
Let's go, Eagles. Let's go.
We have reached the 2-minute warning. It is sponsored by First Alert. Did you know carbon monoxide is odorless and invisible? Help protect your family by installing First Alert carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in every bedroom. Visit firstalert.com for CO alarms and safety tips. The 2-minute warning of a weird first half. We're tied at 7, rushing touchdowns both ways. Let's step aside as you're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Did you know that carbon monoxide is odorless and invisible?
Yeah,
and
I just
the
heard
only
that
way
from
to
somewhere.
detect it is by installing carbon monoxide.
Someone else was saying that. I can't recall where I heard that. Philadelphia freedom, I love you. Yes, I do. That's all I got. That's all I got, man. So we're still in Idaho. This always feels like Utah. We're almost getting close to the state line. Roads are nice and cleared off by the nice Idaho Department of Transportation workers plowing that road. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Appreciate your hard work. I'm just glad that what's his face isn't driving. You know, what's his name? That actor? Jeremy, whatever. I'm glad he don't work for IDOT. He knows when he'd be running over. Is that too soon? Too soon? Too soon. He's gonna be okay. So I think I can joke about it. Into a giant pile of what? Yes, I do.
With 2 timeouts at the 24 of San Francisco and a tie game at 7 apiece. Gainwell with a 17-yard run moments ago. In the shotgun, 1st and 10, it's a snap to Hurts, who hands off to Sanders, who runs laterally along the 30, comes to the near sideline 25, and run out of bounds at the 23 on a gain of the yard. San Francisco's 23, 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Eagles. 3 timeouts for the Niners, and like I said, 2
Come on, Eagles, let's get a touchdown.
A nice play by Nick Bosa. Step down, but then he's able to force Sanders up the field giving his linebacker, Fred Warner, the ability to get out there with his speed and lead to just a 1-yard gain.
Hurts wiping his hands on that towel off his belt. 23-yard line.
Wiping his what?
Second 9, the Philadelphia quarterback. It's the shotgun snap. Packs his arm, pump fakes. Now flush from the pocket, running to the near side. Along the 40 and throws out of bounds on the near sideline. And a flag at the 12. Flag at the 12 with 1:46 to play before halftime.
They're going to get defensive holding here once again and get a benefit of third big penalty on this drive by the 49ers defense.
And that really has been the issue.
Before the quarterback left the pocket, illegal contact, defense number 7. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
Man, it has been the story. This whole drive, Jalen Hurts hasn't really made any plays with his arm. A couple nice runs, but it's been aided by those 3 penalties.
Aided and abetted.
We saw the opening drive go for a touchdown. The Eagles were really good on opening drives coming in. They're also very good at scoring in the last 2 minutes. 13 times this year they scored in the last 2 minutes of a half. And they're setting themselves up to do that once again today.
With a 1st and 10, the penalty pushes him to the 18-yard line of San Francisco. Shotgun snap, handoff. Goes to Sanders, gets a block from Lane Johnson to the far side. Stiff arms his way to the 15. And out of bounds across the way to the San Francisco 13 on a gain of 5. Lead blockers ahead, and a stiff arm bought him another couple of yards. The clock is at 1:40 and stop. We're tied at 7, and the Eagles are in the red zone, threatening with the 2nd and 5 coming up.
Yeah, it's fun to watch the linebackers of the 49ers. Jason Kelsey got out there one-on-one on Greenlaw. He's able to throw him to the ground and chuck him and still chase down Sanders to the sideline.
2nd down and 5. Shotgun snap, handoff goes to the running back. Sanders over the tackle, the 10, the 5, and he's in for the 13-yard touchdown.
Wow.
On the 14th play of the drive. And the Eagles have recaptured the lead with 1:36 to go before halftime. Another rushing touchdown for 1,000-yard back Miles Sanders.
Looked like the same play that they ran for the first touchdown. Pulling Jason Kelsey out in front. Just a sweep to the left-hand side. And he was untouched all the way to the end zone. But the 49ers are going to be kicking themselves after that drive. Because it was really, as we said, aided by those 3 huge penalties.
Jake Elliott's extra point for Philadelphia to our right into the wind, and rain is good. And 1:36 to go before halftime. And a new score, and for the 2nd time this afternoon, the Eagles have captured the lead. They're on top 14-7, 1:36 to go over San Francisco. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
I wanted to know why some people...
I wanted to know, why are you even talking to me right now? Anybody out there still? I can't see ya. But if anyone's still watching, I appreciate it. Welcome to Trucker John live stream here on Interstate 84. We're just real close to the Utah state line, coming in from Idaho. On the way down to West Valley City, which is just sort of on the outskirts of Salt Lake City. Sort of southwest, a few miles from downtown Salt Lake City. I'm going to get this load delivered and then go back over to the yard, and then I think I might get a hotel room. I'll see what's available, what the prices are for tonight.
(14-7) over San Francisco. You check the drive summary, which is sponsored by Monster.com. Monster.com can help you check the job search and make your next career move. It's time to get off the sideline. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. 14-play drive, 75 yards, 3 defensive penalties against San Francisco, aiding that drive, 6:53 on the clock, and they converted a key 4th and 1 at their own 34, which was huge. And the lead now 14-7. Kurt Warner just before halftime here in Philadelphia.
Well, we've talked a couple times today about the backup quarterback goes in, the guy that hasn't been there all that long, Josh Johnson, and you get into situational football. And it's so hard in situational football because just like this, what do you do with 1:36 to go? Do you run a 2-minute drill? Josh Johnson probably has never run a 2-minute drill with the 49ers to understand that situation. It's usually something you run once or twice a week in practice, and all those reps go to your starter.
Here's the Philadelphia kickoff after the touchdown. It's on the ground. It bounces back to 10. The 5 and triples into the end zone. Losing out of the end zone. Touchback to the 25. San Francisco will get it first down and 10. The Niners have 3 timeouts. And their quarterback, Josh Johnson, is taking the place of the injured Brock Purdy. Through the air, he has gone 3 of 6 for 27, but relying on the supporting cast, Kurt, more than anything else, the 4th different Niner quarterback this season.
Yeah, so I would expect them here to just be safe. Throw a little screen, hand the football off. I know Josh Johnson's played a lot of football, but not a lot of football in this 49er offense, and you don't want to make a mistake at this point.
In the gun, drops back, 1st and 10, quick slant, caught by Samuel, broke a tackle at the 35, leaps ahead, falls on the grass at the 37. He caught it in stride, a line drive throw of 11, the gain to the 36.
Leaps ahead.
San Francisco, no
falls
here.
forward.
Clock is ticking, 3 timeouts. Shotgun snap, bobbled by the quarterback. It's loose, and he has to fall on the ball, and it is still loose, and they all go jumping on it. San Francisco has already fumbled once today, and they have yet to declare as they unravel the bodies, and now they say the Eagles have gotten the ball.
The Eagles recover.
By the San Francisco quarterback, Josh Johnson.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Tragedy strikes right there. Looked like it was a good snap. He just bobbled it, and it went to the ground, and it looked as if he was going to go and jump on the football. No harm, no foul from that perspective, but as he went down to the ground, the ball just bounces funny sometimes. He got kicked by his offensive line, comes squirting out of there. One of those green jersey guys was able to wrestle it away at the bottom of the pile and set up his offense for a huge, huge opportunity right here.
Well, they lead by 7. They take over the 30 of San Francisco with the 2nd turnover. This has been something that the Niners just have not done this season. But under the circumstances, it exploits that statistic even more. 2 quarterback fumbles. 1st and 10, Hurts, 30 of San Francisco. Shotgun snap.
Oh, yeah, we're in Utah now.
One drive down the middle, caught just high at the 25 by Goddard between the hash marks.
We got to mention just a mile back, we crossed the state line.
2nd down 5. They're not going to huddle.
That play was going on, and I guess I got distracted.
The first half clock is ticking at 54
We in Utah.
seconds. Eagles lead by 7.
Utah, I tell?
Shotgun snap to Hurts. He throws a short lateral throw to the tight end, 25. He then hurdles over a defender, goes head over heels to the 20, takes up 5. That is a first down for Philadelphia on 2 short passes to the tight end, Goddard.
That's been the story of their pass game. Dig, but they've been in situations to be able to do it.
Hurts is in the gun, the 20 of San Francisco, shotgun snap, and it's a handoff, and it comes to the near side. Boston Scott runs laterally on the 25, a stiff arm, a face mask, and a flag as he goes out of bounds at about the 24 of San Francisco. He loses 4 in the play, but the stiff arm, and let's see what they call here. Greenlaw is the one to grab. In fact, they were grabbing each other's face mask at the same time.
That's usually going to go with the offense for sure, but that was a 4-yard loss either way, just as it's going out of bounds. It happens sometimes, right? You go up there, everything's going fast, you're just reaching to grab something.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 57. Right under behind the line, so we enforce that 15-yard penalty from the previous drive.
Another San Francisco defensive penalty.
And just as I was saying, just got up a little bit high as he's trying to grab something, grabs the face mask. It's the right call, but again, an unfortunate call right there because Wasn't anything malicious, just got his hand up a little bit too high, but you're right. Setting them up once again on the 10-yard line. The chance for more points is this 49er defense.
First and goal at the 10. Hurts in the gun. Scott off his right hip, 4 wide. He looks into the San Francisco nickel. Hurts right foot ahead of his left. Crouching low. Shotgun snap. Hands off to Scott. Over the right tackle. The 10 to the near sideline. The 5. A block at the pylon. And a touchdown! Boston Scott sprinting in on a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles have scored again.
Wow.
To lead to 2 touchdowns over the 49ers.
Nick Sirianni said, I'm going to get tricky. I ran to the left side twice for touchdowns. I'm going to turn around and run the same play to the right side and see if we can fool them. And sure enough, once again, getting around the edge, Boston Scott using that speed to turn the corner and get inside the pylon.
They're going to go for 2. They're going to clock at 16 seconds before halftime. They cash in on the fumble by Josh Johnson. They did not take advantage of the fumble by Purdy earlier in the game, but they do cash in on this. And the timeout has been taken with 16 seconds to go, and the Eagles lining up to go for 2 after the 10-yard touchdown run by Boston Scott.
That's
a little
interesting.
5'6" running back out of Louisiana Tech, who they got off the New Orleans practice squad 3 years ago.
I would just go
I know
for
you're
1.
into
I would not go for 2.
You're into analytics too. Why are we going for 2 right here? I don't understand why we don't just take the points.
Yeah, take the
Why
point.
are we going for 2?
It's
Now they're going to
stupid.
go for 1.
See, he heard me. He doesn't buy into the drones. He's not buying into analytics. Just kick the ball and take the points.
Yes.
So the fumble comes back to bite San Francisco with 2 turnovers off the second quarterback. And the second
It's a little windy through here.
For the Eagles, Sanders with 2 touchdown runs, and Boston Scott a 10-yarder to the near side with the good blocking ahead. Elliott will try the extra point for the Eagles, swinging his way through, sweeping it for 1, and it's 21-7. Philadelphia.
Yeah, 21-7.
The Eagles, Kurt, have had 14 points scored in the span
You don't
of
want to take
1
a
minute
chance.
and 20 seconds. Along with Kurt Warner and Ross Tucker, Kevin Harlan on Westwood One. You're listening to the
within
NFC
reach.
Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. 21-7 in Philadelphia.
Man, wow. And we talked about how good they were at scoring in the last 2 minutes. Got the one long drive aided by those penalties. Then they get the turnover and another penalty that gets them in the end zone again within the last 2 minutes. Just one of those things. We talked about how well this 49er team weathered the storms of the early injury and some of the things that happened with Josh Johnson coming in. But man, these last 2 minutes have really turned
Oh, here's
the
Snowville.
tails of this football game.
My regulars, you guys
Eagles are going to
see me go into Snowville
With
before.
16 seconds to play before halftime.
Flying J over there.
They're in front of a raucous crowd at Full House at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia. The Eagles will kick off from left to right. It's 3 rushing touchdowns. The boot here by Elliott is 3 yards deep in the end zone. Ray McLeod will take it up the middle of the 10. Cuts outside the 20. Swerves his way to the 30. Goes up now to the 35. Right inside the painted numbers. And he's out beyond the 40-yard line. Let's see where they mark him down on that run with the clock at 10 seconds. They'll put it right at the 40 of San Francisco.
That's a great return, right? You got 3 timeouts left. But I don't think you can take advantage of it, right?
10 seconds,
You
right?
can't put
10
this
seconds.
quarterback, your 4th-string quarterback, in the position to have to drop back and chunk this ball down the field unless you're just saying, hey, we don't think it'll turn into points the other way. But again, you have to feel like they're just going to be safe.
They've got 4 wide. 3 on the near side. Back to pass. 1st and 10. Shotgun. Throw to the far sideline, incomplete because the pressure was heavy and hot, and it was an incomplete throw, and it was coming from Ndamukong Suh on that defensive line.
Ndamukong Suh, he's still around.
The backup quarterback for the 49ers, making it 2nd down and 10 and 5 seconds to play before halftime, with the Niners down by 2 touchdowns.
And Christian McCaffrey just running a choice route out into the right flat. And I believe this was one of those where, Josh, you're going back and you're looking at Christian. If he's open, throw it to him. If he's not, just throw this thing out of bounds. Wasn't looking for anybody else on the field, just being smart.
5 in the secondary, second down 10. Inside the 40 of San Francisco, the shotgun snap and a short lateral throw to the far side, caught by Samuel, 35-40, got a block, breaks the tackle, 50, goes to the far sideline. Clock showing 0, down he goes, a 13-yard catch and run, maybe some momentum, and that's what they're looking for now, perhaps going into the second half. But boy, when you lose your starting quarterback, who is your third stringer coming in anyway, on the first series of the NFC Championship game on the road against this defense, hold on to your hands.
Well, and I think you would have been fine going in 14-7 at the half, knowing you're getting the ball out in the second half. It was that huge fumbled snap, Josh Johnson not being able to get back on it, that really has made this tough with the situation that you're talking about.
Wow. It's the Eagles in the NFC Championship game on top of San Francisco, 21-7. That's the end of the first half. When we come back, our host Scott Graham joins us from the Progressive Insurance Studios with our halftime report. For a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers today. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
What a game. 21-7 at the half. Eagles lead at home in Philly. 49ers have the fourth string quarterback in because their starting quarterback got hurt early in the first quarter. I guess he hurt his elbow. Looks like he's out for the whole game. And I don't know the extent of the injury. I guess maybe no one does. Let's say if the Niners do come back and win this, is Purdy, would he be able to come back in 2 weeks for the Super Bowl? Or is this a really serious injury that might be needing surgery and long-term rehab? So I don't know. I guess no one will know until they might have to go and get X-rays or MRI or something.
Teams saw one another back in Week 13, in fact not lost on Bengals head coach Zach Taylor.
Whether you want to look at it as a division or not, it does feel the same. You played a team twice in the last month and a half. I feel like we've done that a lot. I think we've only played 4 teams this year. That's certainly what it feels like in these last 2 months.
Of course, the big headline in this one is the health of the right ankle of Patrick Mahomes, who spent the week trying to get ready after his high ankle sprain. He gave an update on Friday.
Obviously, I feel like I can still do a lot of things, but it's we'll see during the game. I mean, all I can do is prepare myself the best way possible, and then when we get in the game, you hope adrenaline kind of takes over, and you can make those throws when you need to.
So as we get you ready for this one, let's turn our attention to Arrowhead Stadium and stand by with us live. The two guys who are going to be calling the action, Ian Engel and Tony Vaselli. Guys, we know these teams play tight ball games, but that Patrick Mahomes question is the big one out there going in.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Scott. And obviously leading into this one, all the anticipation. It's about the quarterbacks. It's about Mahomes. It's about.
Why was he laughing at Scott?
But Tony, I just think back to a year ago. It has this feeling of deja vu. You and I were in the same exact place, same exact situation. Yet a year ago, Cincinnati didn't have the cachet that they have now. There's a different vibe around the Bengals because of what they did last year, going to the Super Bowl, and what they've done in the postseason so far. They're getting it done on both sides.
They got beat by the Rams.
One guy is responsible for that swagger and that vibe and that feeling in Cincinnati. It's Joe Burrow. Everything changed when he showed up in Cincinnati, and this is a franchise that has been to a couple Super Bowls but never won one, but was probably on the lowest end of the NFL's spectrum as far as wins and losses of teams in the last generation. He shows up, and they are a juggernaut, and they get better in the playoffs. They get better late in the year. They're not afraid to go on the road. We've seen that last week in Buffalo. You and I saw it here. And they're a different team because of them. And he's one of those guys, and Patrick Mahomes is similar. Everyone just plays a little bit better when that guy's behind center.
Offensive line last week, huge question mark because of the injuries. They came out of it looking really strong. So if that was an area of concern, does it carry over to this week in your perspective for Cincinnati?
Yeah, I think it does. And here's the reality. Joe Burrow gets rid of them quick. And because he's so good on the front end of identification of the defense and understand where he wants to go. And then the big thing that helped him last week, Ian, is the run game. Joe Mixon has not had a great year. They were poor running the ball overall this season. And that was one of the most physical games I've seen them play. And they ran it effectively. And that offensive line, give them credit, got after the Bills front.
Kansas City, 5 straight conference championship appearances. This team is still stacked. And this team believes they can be a Super Bowl champion.
Well, it's a different team than we've seen in the past because no Tyreek Hill, so you don't have the speed over the top. But they still got the best tight end in the game. And maybe one of the best tight ends ever played, Travis Kelce. And with him and Mahomes, and everyone's questioning, can Mahomes move around? Because that's so much of this game outside the pocket, extending plays. He is one of those guys that is special. He's had a high ankle sprain in the past. Andy Reid said it's not as bad as this. This one's not as bad. And the last time he had a high ankle sprain, he lit it up the week after.
Kelce dealing with back spasms will have his official status coming up. It is the rematch of last year's AFC Championship game, the Bengals and the Chiefs. Right now we send it back to Scott Graham in our Westwood One studios. Scott.
All right, thank you, guys. All the action of that AFC title game from Arrowhead Stadium's right here on most of these same Westwood One stations via the NFL app or Alexa-enabled devices online on our website at westwoodonesports.com. Our halftime score right now in Philly, the Eagles 21, 49ers 7. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
Sarcoma. Odds are you've never heard that word before. But for the 40 people diagnosed with sarcoma every day, it is a life-changing word. Life-changing and devastating because sarcoma is cancer.
Went through there. That's probably, I think, the worst of it for the snow. There might be a little bit more on the other side of this hill here, but I don't think it's going to be too bad. Coming up on Rattlesnake Pass. There are no services at Rattlesnake Pass, just so you know. So if you get bit by a rattlesnake, there's no services there. Of course, all the snakes are all hibernating right now, right? They don't like this snow. So I guess they're all in the little holes, or little snake holes, hibernating. Just like bears. Except bears, they have big giant caves, I guess.
The Scott over the right tackle, the 10 to the near sideline, the 5, a block at the pylon, and a touchdown! Boston Scott sprinting in on a 10-yard touchdown run, and the Eagles have scored again to build their lead to 2 touchdowns over the 49ers.
2 scores in a minute 20 seconds, building up this 14-point halftime lead for Philadelphia. Welcome back to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One. From the Progressive Insurance Studios, I'm Scott Graham. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $700 on average. Call or click today to find out if Progressive could save you hundreds on your car insurance. Tough hang in the first half as the kids save for the San Francisco 49ers and their fans. We'll see if they can improve and they can find some offense in the second. Our halftime score, Philadelphia 21, San Francisco 7. When we return, Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner will have the second half kickoff. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Yes, I am.
This is an important notice to consumers facing $10,000 or more credit card debt. Medical bills or other unsecured debt. You may not be required to pay all back because there are special programs now in effect that will significantly reduce the amount you will owe. This is not bankruptcy or debt.
Okay, I think, what am I, about 120 miles? Or 100, no, less than that. Let's see, my map says 106 miles to go. Oh yeah, Ritter, that's the guy I was thinking of. Was it Jeremy Ritter? His name just popped into my head. Because I was thinking about the snowplow operators keeping these roads clear. And I made a very, probably distasteful joke, you know, in reference to Jeremy Ritter's snowplow accident. I'm glad he's getting better. He's on the mend. Glad he survived. He's a fine actor. I like him.
At halftime, it's a 21-7 Philadelphia Eagle lead on the San Francisco 49ers. Eagles have had 3 touchdown runs by 2 different running backs and 3 red zone touchdowns on their 3 red zone possessions. Sanders with 2 touchdown runs for the Eagles, who lead it as we go to the third quarter, 21-7. Let's check the halftime stats, sponsored by KFC. For a limited time, KFC's pot pies are just $5. That really is the ultimate $5 comfort meal. Only at KFC. That is finger-licking good. So the quarterback, Brock Purdy, who came in with all the talk about a rookie on the road trying to win in the conference championship game, was injured on the first series of the game on a drive and a sack and a deflected ball by Hassan Reddick. And he left the game, and they went to Josh Johnson. And he's the backup and the 4th different quarterback the 49ers have used this season.
Yeah, it's such an unfortunate situation. You know, it's a play that happens so many times throughout the course of a season. You're going to throw, you get hit while you're throwing. So what? No big deal. Get up, rub it off, and go. And unfortunately, it looked like it was a forearm-to-forearm hit by Hassan Reddick on Brock Purdy. He was warming up after that, and it just looked as if he just couldn't go. Whatever the issue was, we haven't heard anything yet, but unfortunate that you have to come into this situation with a really good football team, chance to go to the Super Bowl, and unfortunately you're down a little bit because you've got to go with your 4th-string quarterback that hasn't been here all that long.
Fans are still coming back into the seats after the long halftime. Kurt's favorite performer, DJ Jazzy Jeff, performed with a little bit of a light mist falling here in Philadelphia this afternoon. Eagles will kick off from our left to our right. It's an end-over-end boot. It'll go about 7 yards deep in the end zone over the head of Gregory McLeod. He will leave it there. The Niners will get it with the touchback. 1st and 10 at their own 25, and to the field wide and Ross Tucker.
Guys, I got a chance to hear from both head coaches at halftime. Kyle Shanahan just kept talking about the turnovers and the penalties and used some words I am definitely not allowed to say on the radio and describing them. Meanwhile, for Nick Sirianni, he loves the way they're running the football. Said he doesn't notice a difference in the Niners offense with Josh Johnson out here, but they need to make sure they tackle all game long.
Johnson is under center, 1st and 10, San Francisco 25, gets the snap, pitches to McCaffrey, directed left and tackled behind the line of scrimmage. And hit by Josh Sweat and lose 3 as he was running to the near side laterally and down Kurt back to the 22 of the 49ers.
I definitely don't think you can put this game on Josh Johnson to throw 30 times here in the second half, but I do believe they're going to have to generate some kind of a big play or two in this second half. They're going to have to take their chances, whether it's off of play action or let him drop back. I just don't know if they've got enough to just be able to work the football down the field and come back down 14.
49er 22, second down 13, shotgun snap, messy pocket, short throw, on a shallow closing incomplete for Sanders from low, almost uncatchable, as he was only about 10 yards in front of the quarterback, Josh Johnson. He's incomplete, 3rd and 13.
And they were motioning George Kittle from the left to the right in front of the snap. And Josh never looked over to that side, but they completely dropped George Kittle on the right-hand side on a little swing route. Most of the concept was going back left. I'm sure Kittle was the last read, but if he could have found a way to get the ball to him on the right-hand side, that big play I was talking about was sitting right there for him.
3rd down, 13, first possession of the second half. San Francisco under 22. In the shotgun is Johnson. There's a 4-man rush. There's the snap. He'll throw a pass. Wobbling near side. Caught. 35-yard line near side. It's Kittle to the 40 and out of bounds on the near sideline and shoved into the Philadelphia bench below us to the 44 of San Francisco on a catch and run by the Niner tight end of 22 on a wobbly throw and a first down for the San Francisco 49ers.
He ran that route against Bradbury, the really good left cornerback. He pushes up, starts like he's going to run an in route, and then pivots back to the outside. Bradbury jumped the inside portion of it. So they missed the big play on the last one, but he comes back to him here and finds that big play.
Kittle gets his first reception since the opening drive. Niners in their white jerseys and gold pants moving from right to left on the grass from their own 44. Shotgun snap, flag, whistle, play stopped. A minute and a half into the 3rd quarter. And San Francisco on the move and down by 2 touchdowns.
Prior to the ball being snapped, the lead again, offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
To Ross Tucker.
Just to piggyback off of something Kurt was saying, something I noticed all week watching the tape of the 49ers, they are not good in obvious passing situations. To Kurt's point, even though it's 2 touchdowns, there's a lot of game left to be played. Their guards, even McGlinchey at right tackle, struggle in one-on-one pass pro, obvious passing situations. They can't come out here, guys, and just try to chuck it all over the place.
7 penalty against San Francisco. They're back to their own 39. 1st and 15. Shotgun snap to Josh Johnson. Left tackle block, short throw to the back of the front. McCaffrey on the near sideline, 35, and Melton as he got to the 39. Working up the near sideline and picks up a yard and gets to the San Francisco 40. Did all of that with the big hit in front of the Eagle bench below us.
Good tackle there by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Nice to have him back in the secondary.
It must have been a dead spot. Both devices went out. Looks like I got you guys back, but I haven't got the radio, the radio feedback on this other one here. I don't know how to do it. Just gotta wait. Oh, there we go. I think it's coming back.
Quarterback, the fullback.
Unless Brock can go back in.
Unless Brock Purdy can come back in the game. And Purdy might. He's throwing on the sideline. And Johnson is walking off with 2 athletic trainers to the far side. And he's going to go into the blue tent. And now they're on their 3rd different switch at quarterback. They're back to Purdy.
Oh, boy.
nothing like putting it back in when it's 3rd and 15, and you got to test out a sore arm of some sort. But maybe this, maybe he's able to make a throw right here and get right back into this thing from an adrenaline standpoint.
That's kind of crazy.
Really, it's still not got any kind of condition and arm issue. It's 3rd and 14. He's in the gun. He's got 4 wide. Looks into the nickel from his own 40 at San Francisco. Shotgun snap, handoff McCaffrey. Up the middle he goes. The 40 tried to slip away. Was knocked down into a gain of 4. He went over the left tackle and was taken down in the grass at the 44 at San Francisco. So all Purdy did was hand off. So they're looking at Johnson.
He can't
Purdy
throw.
was knocked down early. He came in. Purdy did. The starter.
He might have to throw left-handed or whatever.
It's 4th down into San Francisco. Punting unit is on the field to boot this.
They just needed somebody to take the snap and hand the ball off.
You cannot make this up.
It's been a strange half, but it's been all about winning early downs. And the
That's
49ers
all they
have
could
been
do.
in 3rd and 20 and 20 and 13 and 14.
Now they're going through the
all
roster
night.
and saying, okay, who else has ever played quarterback, even at high school level?
From our right to our left, and it will land in the hands of Britton Covey at about the 17-yard line on a 38-yard punt, and a timeout taken. 11:43 to play in the 3rd. Quarterback issues for San Francisco. The Eagles lead by 2 touchdowns, 21-7. They get the ball for the first time when we come back. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
I was in the hospital with my son for 18 months. When he got injured, I wasn't prepared.
Yeah, right now they're looking up and down the roster, looking for any player that's had any quarterback experience at any level, even pee-wee football, bro. Because I don't think Purdy can throw the ball. That's why 3rd and 15, he just handed the ball off. And if there's nobody, if Josh Johnson can't go back in, and all they got left is Purdy, and Purdy can't throw because his arm is messed up, then all they're going to be doing is handing the ball off the rest of the way. Or doing some trick plays where he tosses the ball to, you know, a wide out or to a back, and then they throw the ball, you know, that type of deal. But you can't do that every play. So they're screwed right now. They are screwed. Sometimes there'll be a punter who had some quarterback experience, or there might be a receiver or even a DB or somebody who played some quarterback in high school, and they might say, hey, go in there at quarterback, man. I mean, they gotta have some sort of throwing ability, because if they go just where all they're doing is running the rest of the way, yeah, here's some more icy spots. They become one-dimensional. And that's kind of screwy. What happened to the game? I think you guys are still on. Did I turn it down instead of turning it up?
We've been told Juszczyk is the emergency quarterback, but as we saw, Purdy did come out for that handoff on 3rd and 15 last drive.
We may have shades of Tom Natty with the Baltimore Colts. We were going right now. 2nd down and 7 from the 20 of Philadelphia. Shotgun snap to Hurts, and a ball dropped on a line drive on a quick slant by A.J. Brown, belt high at the 25. and it's incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 7. That was the 25 to the Eagles. It was not that long a ball. And incomplete, dropped by the Pro Bowler Brown.
Well, that's really been the MO for the passing game over the last 2 weeks.
Snowdrift.
The Giants have been against years.
Drifting snow.
Only 3 of Hurts' completions have been for more than 10 yards on the day. Most of them are these just dink and dunk short throws right there. Should have been caught by A.J. Brown on the little under route. They just can't get anything going down the field.
30, let's see, they're going to put him at the 20-yard line. It's a 3rd down and 7. In the shotgun as Hurts, a block by the running back Gainwell. He winds up marching slightly down the near sideline. It's incomplete. And they were looking for A.J. Brown, who had double coverage on the play, including Jimmy Ward and Charvarius Ward at about the 50 in front of the Eagle bench. It's 3 and out, and the Eagles punting unit is on the field. It's the 3rd 3 and out for the Eagles this afternoon. They'll punt to San Francisco.
And you almost feel like this is going to be the MO in the second half. Going to come out and run the football on early downs, not do anything stupid until San Francisco shows us they can move the ball on offense.
Brett Kern will punt for the Eagles. He'll go from left to right. It bounces at the 45 in the hands of Ridley McLeod at the 40 on the near sideline. Dodge to the finger, cut to the near sideline, and was taken down after an 8-yard return on a 43-yard punt. The ball will be near the 43-yard line of San Francisco. Brock Purdy is coming out. The rain is falling gently. 50-degree night, and the sky is a bad.
Out again. I guess we're in a real bad zone here. I don't know. We keep losing the picture, the feed, whatever it's called. Oh, here comes an ambulance alongside of me, and guess he's going. I don't know if he's picking up or delivering, but there he goes.
It's 1st and 10 for Hurts, who's back in the gun at the 3.
You don't have to pull over on a freeway, you dumbass.
There's the snap and the handoff, and it goes to Sanders.
All you do is get in the right lane. You don't have to pull off the road on a goddamn
Hurts won much today about that bad
Come
shoulder
on.
he came into the game with.
Well, he's pulled a couple.
You're making yourself a safety hazard.
Any yards on him, but as you said, it just feels like they're saying, "Hey, we've got this thing in hand. We're not going to go crazy here. Whether that's having Jalen Hurts run it or taking throws down the field, going to continue to use the clock, continue to hand it off, and what we've been doing most of this game."
Eagle 10, 2nd down, 9. Hurts in the gun. He gets the shotgun snap. He fakes the handoff. He retreats and runs far side. He's on the numbers. He's on the sideline, the 10, the 15, and angling to the 1st down marker across the way out of bounds to about the 17-yard line of Philadelphia. That's a gain of 7. We're just talking about a running, and sure enough, there he goes.
Well, yeah, but this is it. On a drop back pass play, and again, doesn't look comfortable back there.
No.
As if he doesn't really know what he's seeing. He drops back, hits that back foot, and all of a sudden.
Basically, we're on I-15 corridor.
Now it's a nice little game. Puts you
north of Salt Lake.
But it just feels as if the game's moving pretty fast for Jalen
Probably
Hurts
about
right
70
need
miles
him to settle in, start
north of Salt Lake City.
Throws down the field.
Hurts is 13 to 21 for 97. 3rd down, 2 by himself. 5 wide. He's in the gun outside his 16-yard line. Got the shotgun snap. It's a low line drive. It's a diving catch on the far sideline for a 1st down at the 23. And it's by Devontae Smith, who caught it sliding the wet grass in front of the San Francisco. Picks up 6. Double teamed on the play, and a 1st down for Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's our favorite play out of an empty set. Devontae Smith in the backside slot, simply running a choice route or a 5-yard out. Good little completion there, but even that throw was low and almost missed.
Eagle 24, shotgun snap. It's off to Gainwell on a handoff on 1st down and 10, and he goes over the left tackle and corkscrews by the 29. Hit there, and he spun ahead for a gain of 6 to the 30 of Philadelphia. Nice run right there. Clock is ticking, 6.5 in the 3rd. Eagles lead by 2 touchdowns and moving the ball again.
I understand why they're one of the best run teams in the league. They got so many guys from Hurts to Sanders to Gainwell to Boston Scott. They got guys all over the place.
Eagle 30, 2nd down 4, shotgun snap. Gainwell runs laterally and stiff arms his way, trying to find a block from the left tackle, and he's thrown for a 1-yard loss. On the painted numbers on the far side of the field, he's back to the Eagle 29 to the field wide, and Ross Tucker.
Back-to-back
I believe this is
plays,
the
guys, where
Wasatch
Eagles
Mountain
snap the ball
range.
with more than 15 seconds left on the
Wasatch?
play clock. I know there's still 20 minutes to go, but
runs along
especially
here?
given the circumstances, I'm a little bit surprised that they're leaving that many seconds on the clock before they snap. I don't know how you feel, Kurt.
I would simply say with that is that you want to try to stay in rhythm more than you're worried about the clock with this much time to go.
Oh, you tell them,
Third and
Kurt.
5, 29.
You tell that offensive lineman, you tell him.
Shotgun formation, moving left to right. There's the snap, the drop back.
Tell him who's boss.
Low pass, caught around the shoestrings of the 30, 35, 40, going to the far sideline, 45. It's Gainwell, who it took about 3 to bring him down as he was ramming his way, dashing his way for a gain of 17 on a catch and run just beyond the 45 of the Eagles. Far side of the field in front of the Niner bench. It's a first down for Philadelphia.
Well, another way to lift your young quarterback, right? Go down, pick the ball off the grass, and then spin and pick up a big play on a short throw.
From the 46, shotgun snap, Philadelphia territory. Fake handoff, Hurts runs laterally on the 45. He goes right to the far sideline, runs out of bounds, angling his way to the 50, and picks up 4 on the play. Jalen Hurts.
I know I have some Facebook friends and even family that are Niner fans, but I'm sorry, I cannot sympathize with you. Because I hate the Niners so much.
Boston stopped the 5'6" running back who had a 10-yard touchdown run.
I do not feel bad at all if they lose this game.
On the emblem in midfield, the local, here's a pass down the middle, it's incomplete. On the second down and 6, thrown from the gun by Hurts between the hash marks. Incomplete.
I don't even like the Eagles.
Line of San Francisco.
So don't get me wrong, any of you Eagles fans out there.
For the Eagles here late in the third.
I could give a shit about the
mistake
Eagles.
that I see from a lot of young quarterbacks running a double slant combination to the right-hand side.
Could or couldn't.
He had
Well,
off
whatever.
with the guy that he threw it to on the inside slant.
It means I don't like
Got to
him.
get the ball out before he breaks.
Or I don't care about
Because
him.
the defender is sitting there waiting for it.
But I hope they
waiting
win
a little
today.
bit too long. Probably should have worked to the outside slant.
Same way with the
Instead he throws it late.
Same way with
Nice
Cincinnati
break
and
up there.
KC. I don't really like either of those teams.
Play the drive, 3rd and 6. Hurts in the gun from the 50-yard line, lining up on the Eagle logo. There's the shotgun snap, winds up, arching pass down the near sideline, broken up at the 15-yard line. They were looking for Quez Watkins, who has a ton of speed. He was covered by Travarius Ward down the near sideline, and that lofted pass arching down the near side into the mist. It's incomplete. It's 4th down, and the punting unit for the Eagles is out there.
Well, there they go again. Surprising me that they continue to throw these deep go routes on 3rd and manageable situations. The lowest percentage completion in football, and a nice play there by Ward to get that left hand up at the last
A little
second
drive killer.
to get
They
on the
were
football.
kind of driving and then they killed it.
Left to right, heavy pressure. Kern was knocked down. A punt is retrieved by Ray McLeod at the 20 up the near sideline. The 25-30. A flag has been thrown where the once retired punter gets up slowly as he scrapes himself off the grass. And the penalty flag. Personal foul.
Another penalty.
24. 15-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
The Niners with one penalty after another.
Another penalty that keeps the Eagles' drives going.
And it keeps the Philadelphia drive alive.
It's one of those that if you go through the kicking
That's
leg,
like the 4th or 5th time
the
now?
legs of the punter, they're going to call the roughing penalty, the personal foul. It's exactly what happened. It was so close.
I mean, one time you
his
can
hand
sort of
actually hit
excuse
the
it.
kicking foot
2 times you're like, hey,
Kern
come on, get a
did not
grip.
hit the football. I wondered at first, but
3rd, 4th,
we've seen
5th,
3 or 4
6th,
punts
what?
from Kern
You
tonight
got to
that
be
have
scratching
come
your
off
head and
kinda
saying,
funny.
what the hell?
That one came off wobbling.
What are you
all
guys
over the place. I
doing?
thought maybe he tipped it, which would have eliminated that penalty, but Stripes didn't see it that way, and another huge penalty for this 49er defense and special teams.
They are shooting themselves in the foot.
Who is guilty. And so it's a first down with the penalty in tow at the 35 of San Francisco. Hurts in the gun. Crouching low at his side. He's got his running back Sanders, who gets him a block, and it's a quarterback run from the 35 to the 30 outside the numbers. Hurts to the 25. He takes the defender on his back, and he's marked down by Tashawn Gibson. Running over the left tackle, got down to the San Francisco 23 as he creeps his
I got to
way,
give it to these
accelerates
Eagles,
to
though.
12 and gets the first down.
They take
for the
advantage
Eagles.
of those breaks.
I'm not sure if that was the design play.
Because sometimes you'll see a break where they break like that, penalties and stuff by a team,
the left-hand side of the offensive line,
and then they don't take advantage of it. But the Eagles, they've been taking advantage of them.
Comes underneath him as the back goes and kicks him out, and there's a huge hole right there, led by Jason
We'll
Kelsey,
see what they do this time.
The center spot for that.
They're going to come away with at least 3 unless they turn the ball over.
Francisco 23, first and 10. The shotgun snap. It's a fake handoff, and Hurts will run to the near side over the right tackle. Gets a block, and he slides feet first to the 20-yard line. On the near side, on the painted numbers, and he picks up 3 easy angles right below us here. It'll be second down, about 7 to go for the Eagles. Our third quarter clock is ticking at 2:50 with a 21-7 Philadelphia lead on 3 rushing touchdowns by 2 different running backs.
Most of this stuff is coming in the run game. Run the football, keep the clock going. Even though, as Ross said, not necessarily taking it down to zeros on the clock, but you're still using up a lot of it as it continues to run and continue to turn out first downs.
6-minute drive, 21 to San Francisco. Philly second down, 8 shotgun snap. They'll take it himself on the quarterback draw. Breaks the tackle 20. Near sideline, got a block 15. Near sideline 10. Shoved out of bounds with a late flag. 1, 2 flags. Thrown. It'll be a goal to go. It's a 14-yard.
Another Niners penalty. What the hell is these assholes doing?
Nothing was wrong at all.
Gee, Christmas, that was stupid.
One of the best running quarterbacks in the NFL.
After the runner was out of bounds, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 29. After this is the goal, automatic, first down.
Really good run there. Another quarterback designed run to the right-hand side. Looked like he was bottled up. Great strength by Jalen Hurts to bounce out of this, and just as he's going out of bounds, Afunga comes over there, and it wasn't a crazy hit. He just stepped on the white, pushes him in the back. Another easy call, big mistake.
What's going on with this guy?
There by the 49ers, but you almost feel like it's a little bit of frustration at this point because they can't get
At this
anything
point,
going.
this guy needs to get off the road. My God. This is ridiculous. Get off the fucking road, man. I'm slowing down to 35. I can't move over. So I got 4-wheelers over here. God damn it. Get off the road. You stupid motherfucker. Get off of the fucking road. If you're gonna go that slow. Move over, you asshole. He's sitting there smoking a cigarette like he hasn't got a goddamn care in the world. Fuck you, asshole. Get into the shoulder if you're gonna go that slow. Motherfucker. God, I hate assholes like that. We're all tooling along at 65, 70, and he's going fucking. But I slowed down to 30, 35 the last I checked. He was going slower than that. Get your ass off the road. God damn idiot.
Third and goal, the snap to Hurts. He tries to crowbar his way in over the goal. Touchdown.
That makes my blood fucking boil, man.
His teammates from behind. A 1-yard touchdown run by Jalen
He missed the
Hurts.
touchdown and everything.
And now he has passed Cam Newton for the most rushing touchdowns ever by a quarterback in the regular and postseason combined.
What a dumbass. And I looked at the guy because I was going to give him a stink eye or the bird or something. And here's what he was doing. Here's what the guy was doing. Here's the guy. He had one hand on his steering wheel and a cigarette. And he was just like this.
And then it was just push and slowly get
like
across
he
that line.
didn't give a fuck about anything. And he was going 25 fucking miles an hour.
Jalen Hurts a touchdown on the ground. The fourth
Motherfucker on an interstate. This is an interstate fucking freeway. This is not your little fucking surface street somewhere. You stupid ass motherfucker. God damn it. Shit like that pisses me off. That's why they have a shoulder. Get your ass into that shoulder and you can crawl off of this exit here. Dumbass.
But a painful burning stage.
God damn
I made Prilosec OTC part of my morning routine with just 1 pill each morning.
And he was driving some truck like he wasn't a Swift driver and he wasn't, an Amazon driver. What the fuck, dude?
I call it sleeping.
1 pill a day, 24 hours.
God, you moron.
Prilosec OTC. It's possible while taking Prilosec OTC. Use this directed for 14 days to treat frequent heartburn, not for immediate relief.
Score.
Jesus Christ.
Out of bounds. Those are sports words.
Assholes like that. Then they wonder why.
Help but listen. Like driving.
You know, he's probably
There's another
gone
sports
through
word.
his life
And
getting his
driving
ass
drivers who
kicked.
Switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds.
He's probably gone through his life getting his ass kicked because he's a fucking asshole. You motherfucker. God, that pissed me off. God damn it. I'm just. It's stupidity. Okay, there's something wrong with your truck. You're having some sort of issue. Get the fuck off the road. There was a big shoulder there. You could have driven over and crawled to the next exit. You don't just stay in that fucking lane like that. You dumbass motherfucker. And then just sit there and smoke your cigarette like you're just sitting on your fucking front porch or something. Fuck you. There was only 2 lanes there. God. This is when I wish my CB worked, and if he had a CB on, fucking give him an earful, man. Alright, so here's port of entry for Utah. Let's hope I get a green light. This one here, they've got pre-pass. And so if I get a green light, that means I don't have to go in. If I get a red light, it means I gotta go in unless they're closed. And it's open because they got little flashing lights. So come on, get the green light. Let's get that green light. Green light, green light. I'd like to get the green light. I got the green light. Woo! Yeah. So that means I could just pass on by or just drive right on by port of entry. All right, let's go back to the game.
During the return, holding, receiving team number 89. Taking out penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
That's the tight end. Charlie Warner joined Kurt and Brenda Warner in supporting Treasure House, a welcoming, vibrant community where young adults with intellectual disabilities can pursue their independence. Go to treasurehouse.org for more information or to donate now. The Niners line up white jerseys, gold pants at their 15, trailing 28-7, late third. Purdy is under center, gets the snap, he spins, hands off McCaffrey over the guard, a big hole at the 15, at the 20, handling to the near side, knocked down in the secondary after a
Purdy is not going to throw.
Maybe not.
It's going to be a running play every single play.
Second down and 1 for San Francisco.
Or if they pass, it's not going to be Purdy. It's going to be
still no passes
a halfback or somebody else.
For Brock Purdy. I'd like to see them tested here and see if he can make one of these throws. He got second and short.
He ain't throwing, Kurt. His arm is gone.
He's trying to turn it out and try to get another first down.
His arm is dead.
It's second down to 1. Purdy under center, got the snap, spins, hands off, and they send the running back McCaffrey over the guard, ramming his way on the hash for 4.
They ought to just tell him to switch hands. Whoever is offhand, I think he's right-handed. Just tell him, hey, try left-handed.
So down by touchdown, San Francisco will continue to drive.
You can throw a screen pass left-handed.
Misty night, 49 degrees in Philadelphia. And the Eagle fans know that they're 15 minutes away from going to the Super Bowl. Third quarter's come to a close, 28-7. The Eagles. Let's go to the fourth. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Feeling great starts with a great shave. And a great shave starts with Barbicide shave.
I'm still pissed off about that driver. You know, I realize, okay, stuff happens to your truck. And apparently, I don't know what was going on. He was having some sort of, I guess he was having some sort of issue You wouldn't know it by looking at him. He looked like he was just, like I said, just enjoying his cigarette. But you don't just stay in the traveling when you have the ability to move over. It's not like this was some little 2-lane highway and there's no shoulder and you got nowhere to go. There's a nice, big, beautiful shoulder here that's as big as the lane, and you can move over there if you want. And if you don't want to stop there, and you know there's an exit just a few miles ahead, and there's a Love's or whatever, and that's what you're trying to get to. Fine, go get into the shoulder if you're going to go that slow. Now I don't drive the shoulder because a lot of times in Oregon, this is where they do it a lot, in other states too, but I know this in Oregon a lot. And they don't do it as much as they used to, but going up a steep grade, drivers would just they would if you're going slow, they would go into the shoulder. And I never did that because they'd be going like 45, 50 miles an hour in the shoulder, and there's been some accidents where drivers will hit parked cars and shit and kill people. Okay, so I don't do that shit. I stay in the number 3 lane or whatever, the far right lane, and do my thing. But sometimes I would go to the shoulder if I have a really super heavy load and I'm only doing like 20 miles an hour and I got trucks behind me. Then I would go into the shoulder, because at 20 miles an hour or 25 miles an hour, you're going so slow that if there is a parked car or something, you'll have plenty of time and chance to either stop or whatever, or get over, or whatever you need to do, right? So, but if let's say if I was going even like, because of the hill, 40 or 45, I'm not going to go into the shoulder. I'm going to stay in my lane here. But this guy, he was going about 25 miles an hour on flat land. He has a nice big shoulder. He needed to move over. Because you got cars coming in behind you at 70 and 80 miles an hour.
Now 14 minutes and 54 seconds away from another Super Bowl.
Offside. Defense number 94. 5-yard penalty in the previous spot. Remains first down.
Well, it's just, again, I don't know what Brock Purdy's state is, but they haven't thrown the ball down the field a single time since he's come back in. And here we are. I know, here we are down 3 touchdowns in the fourth quarter. You think at some point they got to at least test it and see if it's a possibility.
New running back is the rookie free agent Jordan Mason. In the gun, Purdy, his own 33. 1st and 5, got the snap, end around Samuel. He is waiting for a block, comes to the near side, got the block. Now they converge past the 30 near sideline. He stutter steps and chops his feet up and down and dances for a gain of a yard. He did all that running and got 1 meager yard to the 34 of the Niners.
Well, and it's, to the point too where, the Eagles are going to start to realize, just like us up here, okay, he must not be able to do it. He must not be able to throw. And now you're just putting everybody in harm's way as you continue to hand the football off, with everybody in the building knowing that.
2nd down 4. 34 of San Francisco. In the fourth quarter on this wet grass, moving from left to right. Shotgun snap to Purdy. Hand off McCaffrey, got a block, takes it over the guard, runs on the hash, 35 out to the 39. And that is a slide of 5 yards. And he gets it for a first down. Out to the 39 of San Francisco, they move the chains.
Just up a first down, continue to churn it out. Just maybe you say to yourself, hey, we still believe we've got 3 possessions left. So we can hand the football off. Just, not a lot of time without a lot of chunk plays here.
Couple tight ends, Purdy is under center. On San Francisco 39 with the 1st and 10, trailing by 3 touchdowns. Got the snap, makes the pitch, hands off. It's a handoff to Kittle, who runs in back of the line of scrimmage, comes to the near side, staggers ahead to the 42, and picks up 3. It's 3 yards out to the San Francisco 42.5. And the clock now is under 13 minutes and ticking.
I keep saying this, but I don't really know what you do at this point.
if Brock can't do it, you put in Kyle Juszczyk or someone else to be your quarterback. I'm not sure that gives you any throws down the field either. Just a terrible, just feel for the 49ers after the season that they've had. They're in this situation in this game.
Second down, long 6 outside the 49er 42. Shotgun snap, handoff to Samuel, runs over the left tackle, spun around, went in the air, head over heels, down after a gain of a yard. He tried to ram his way over the left side. There was nothing there except a single half yard. That was it. Out to the 44, third down, Kurt.
Well, they're bringing out all the stops in the run game. That time, Deebo Samuel starts to the left-hand side. He motions to the right-hand side and then swings back left, and they hand him the football. We've seen the reverse. We've seen a counter to George Kittle. They're trying to pull out everything they've got to create a big play in the run game. It's just hard because everybody in green knows that's all they can do.
43 of San Francisco, third down 5, shotgun snap, handoff. McCaffrey got a block, grabbed high, wrestled down as he continues to backpedal into a big defensive lineman back to the 47. Running inside the painted numbers, he got 3. It's 4th and 2. Looks like the offense of the Niners will stay on the field with their clock now at 11 and a half and ticking it down 28-7. San Francisco will have a 4th down and about 2.
I mean, I think because of the situation you're in, you have to go for right here. That you have to plan on that you're only going to get 3 drives if you've got to run the football to get points on the board. So there's really no other option but to go for this and hope that you can pick up a first down and keep this drive going.
From the 47, 4th and 2 for San Francisco. Snap, spin, it's a pitch out, and it goes to Samuel Crap behind the line of scrimmage. He was going to go over the right guard and stuffed. Stone down at the 43 of the Niners, losing 3. Their defense does it on downs. It will go back to Philadelphia. And the crowd now 10:52 away from Super Bowl 57. Eagles take over on top by 3 touchdowns. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
Yeah, when you're one-dimensional like that, it's pretty hard to win. In the NFL, anyhow. This windshield wiper, it cleans the windshield off really good for me, you know, like the main part of the windshield. But over there on the right side, where the phone is, the camera, it looks like it's pretty bad. It's like the tip of the windshield wiper isn't making full contact or something. I don't know. But for me, for my line of vision, it's pretty good. Just so you know, just so you don't think. Cause I'm not sure what exactly is showing up on the video, and it might just look like the whole thing is just like cruddy, but it's actually just right there, kind of right in front of the camera there. I'll try to wipe it again here in a little bit. See if that'll do anything. I'm gonna use up all of my windshield washer. 2 gallons of it I just put in yesterday. It's like $5 a gallon, man.
Different runners with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. We are in the Granger broadcast booth in Philadelphia. Postseason play is exciting, but the season never ends for your business. Granger helps you keep going with supplies and solutions for every industry and 24/7 support. Call clickgranger.com or stop by on a 4th and 2. Deebo Samuel for San Francisco was stopped and thrown for a loss, and the Eagles take over on downs. At the 43 of the Niners, it's 1st and 10, and Jalen Hurts is in the gun. Crouching low, shotgun snap, handoff, goes over the right guard, runs around the hash to the 40, picks up 3 yards on 1st down for the Eagles, and the clock is ticking at 10:40 in the 4th.
Man, this is what the Eagles are built for. They're built to run the football.
Landon Dickerson, the starting left guard, a Pro Bowl left guard, a second-year Alabama offensive lineman is on a knee and grimacing in extreme pain, holding onto his right elbow.
Another elbow.
There's an injury on the field. Our resident offensive lineman, Ross Tucker, is on the field. Ross, will send it down to you.
Well, guys, they invest heavily in the depth along the offensive line. The Eagles already have Jack Driscoll in there at right tackle. The former first-round pick, Andre Dillard, will come in at left guard. I just can't believe that the Eagles have more rushing yards than passing in this game. All the conversation this week about the Eagles receivers attacking these corners, the corners have actually played pretty well for the 49ers. It's been the Eagles on the ground, which surprises me greatly. That's been the reason they've been able to score.
They've been terrific. 42
What's that got to do with the guy's injury?
39, Gainwell with 29, Scott with 13, 4 rushing touchdowns. 2 by Miles, 1 by Scott. Moments ago, 1-yard plunge with some help from behind, literally for Hurts. 2nd down, 7. The 40 of San Francisco. Hurts in the gun, moves his receiver, crouching low, high snap, pulls it down, hands to Gainwell, running laterally on the 40, running to the far sideline, 35, running to the far sideline. It's the 30 of San Francisco. Belts it out of bounds, the Niner sideline, and the 28 of San Francisco. A beautiful run as he goes exploding for 12 for the Eagles.
Yeah, was looking to go up in between the tackles, and a nice job seeing the hole in the over pursuit, bouncing back to the outside for the big run. But as I was saying, they're built for this. Nobody in the NFL has rushed more times in the 4th quarter. No one has possessed the football longer in the 4th quarter than this Philadelphia Eagles team. They are built for the 4-minute drill and to use the clock and to continue to pick up first downs.
28 of San Francisco, shotgun snap for the Eagles, 1st and 10 handoff, and it goes to Gainville, who is just inhaled by Armstead off the line with no gain on the play. Our score here in Philadelphia, with the clock ticking in the 4th quarter at 9:15, is 28-7. The Eagles, you're listening to the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. With Kurt Warner and Ross Tucker, Kevin Harlan, you're listening to Westwood One. At the 28, the Eagles have it, moving from right to left in the mist, 2nd down and 10. The quarterback, Hurts, who's mainly in the shotgun every play, is again there, 5 yards away from the center. He gets the snap, he hands it off, and there's nothing there. Amenahu grabs Gainwell, and then also there was Javon Kinlaw throwing it, in fact, for a 2-yard loss as he tried to go over the left tackle, and he's back to the 30-yard line of the Niners.
Well, the Niners really have loaded up. They understand the situation here, where they're at on offense. The Eagles are just going to try to run the football and use the clock. We got 3rd and long. Let's see if Nick Sirianni comes out and says, hey, we'll throw it in this situation, try to keep the clock going. But everybody loading up in the box on those other early downs.
So we're about 30 miles north of Salt Lake City right now.
Eagles on top by 3 touchdowns at the 30-yard line of San Francisco. Shotgun snap, handoff Gainwell. He tries to slalom his way over the right guard. He's between the hash marks, and he just gets 2.
35, maybe about 35 miles.
But he only got 2 yards as it quickly converged on him. And he was down there, and a late flag is thrown. It was getting kind of grisly inside that big pile where the tackle was made, and the flag was thrown late. And they weren't going to, it was 3rd down and 12, and they only got 2 back to the original line of scrimmage, and now there's a huddle among the officials.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness defense. Number 57. After the assistant goal, automatic. 1st down.
Another penalty.
It was. This is interesting when you watch it on the replay, because Drake Greenlaw is actually got a closed fist, and it looks like he's punching the running back. But what he was doing is he hit the ball every single time. He never got, like he was, not hitting a rib shot into the running back, but he was punching it from outside the pile, and it looked like he was punching the running back. I don't know if they thought that he was, or just they didn't like the idea that he's got a closed fist and he's punching in there at the football. But that's what ended up drawing the flag.
So with the penalty, they're down now. With the 1st and 10 at the 14 of San Francisco. Hurts in the gun. Gainwell, the running back, is off his hip. 2 tight ends are in. Niners have 4 on the line. It's 1st and 10 for Philadelphia. Caution low, shotgun snap. There's the handoff. Gainwell, they broke the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. He tries to squirm his way free. He's thrown for a loss as he ran laterally. He was thrown for a loss of 3 back to the 17 of the Niners. The clock is ticking. 7:27. The crowd, you can hear this low murmuring, and everybody on their feet. That's how long they are away from another Super Bowl. The clock now at 7:19 of the fourth.
It has been a weird game, and a lot of different things have happened, but let's not get lost in the fact that, or let's not lose the fact that this has been the best football team in the NFC all year long. And they've stepped up and they've made the plays that they've needed to make tonight. Even though it hasn't looked pretty across the board, they've made the big plays that they needed to make to get the ball in the end zone and have this commanding lead here in the fourth.
2nd down, 13-17 to San Francisco. It's a handoff out of the gun. Hurts got the snap, gave it off to Gainwell. Runs over the right tackle, got to the 11, and picks up 6 on the play. Where now it'll be 3rd down. The clock is down to 6:40 and ticking here in the fourth, with the Eagles leading by 3 touchdowns, and now deep in San Francisco territory again.
The other thing that I think about is how many times this year have we seen huge comebacks in the NFL? Because so many teams are built around the pass that when they get into these kind of situations, they're not able to run the football and chew up the clock. Philly is exactly the opposite. They've got a lot of big leads, but they also have the ability to run the clock and run the football. 13 straight runs on the evening as they continue to get first downs.
It's 3rd and 7 out of the gun. The snap to Hurts. The handoff to Gainwell, and he's thrown for a 2-yard loss as he was going to run over the guard. Stop behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 13 of San Francisco. Here comes the field goal unit on 4th and 9 out onto the field with Jake Elliott. They'll try to tack on 3 more. The clock is now under 5:45 and ticking in the fourth. And the Eagles lead it now 28-7. And they're going to try for 3. Tank night in Philadelphia. 31-yard field goal tried by Jake Elliott on the grass. The breeze now has gone down to 9 miles an hour on this 48-degree night. Elliott will try a 31-yard field goal. Ball put down right there against the hole, and it is perfect for the mists in Pennsylvania tonight. And the lead is expanded 31-7, the Eagles. 5:17 to go in the fourth. A reminder that for every field goal made this afternoon and throughout the remainder of the season.
Well, I think we can safely say that the Eagles are going to win this one, and they're going to go to the Super Bowl. The next game coming up it should be a dandy, I think. Cincinnati Bengals versus the Kansas City Chiefs. I think it's going to be a barn burner, as they like to say. And like I said earlier, I don't really care about either team. So I can just kick back and watch it or listen to it and just enjoy whatever happens. But if I had to place, I guess, a bet, like just a straight up bet, I'd probably pick KC. I guess it kind of depends on how bad that ankle is on Mahomes. But I got a feeling that he ain't going to be feeling anything in that ankle. They're going to be shooting it up with Novocaine or whatever. But I mean, the danger of that is you can't feel it at all. That's why they supposedly stopped doing that kind of stuff, because you can just totally break totally mangle your leg or your foot if you can't feel it, So, but they're gonna tape him up. maybe he'll have, I don't know, maybe just lots of painkillers, you know, like Vicodins or whatever. Let's see. 31-7.
Niners have had two quarterbacks knocked out of the game. They have to go to that knocked out quarterback Purdy to come back in. A reminder that you can hear Westwood One's coverage of every NFL postseason game streamed live for free. That's on the Action on the NFL app via Westwood One station streams on WestwoodOneSports.com or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports. It's all sponsored by AutoZone, the free AutoZone fixed liner service. Can help troubleshoot the likely cause of pesky jet engine light for free. And get you back on the road. Restrictions apply. Get into the AutoZone. The Eagles kick off into the field goal. He goes to the left. Straightway McCollum, 6 yards deep, taking out of the middle of the end zone. Running to the 10. Breaks a tackle with Samuel. Takes it to the 20. Grab from behind. Slips away to the far sideline. And he's knocked out of bounds across the way, the 30-yard line on a 36-yard return with a lot of shoving on the far side.
I was at the Arrowhead Plaza travel plaza thing up there in Pendleton.
It's usually taking 2 or 3 guys from the other team.
2 nights ago.
Off of one, running through another. Even when he goes down.
And I bought some bottles, little individual, you know, these like 16.9 ounce bottles of Crystal Geyser water. And I used to get them there. They for 49 cents. They were just 49 cents a piece. It was like the cheapest water. And Crystal Geyser is really good water. I like it. Crystal Geyser. It's my favorite water. And so I would grab like a whole giant handful of them. You know, by the armful, I'd get like I'd buy like 12 of them. And take them up to schlep them up to the counter. You know, and then they would bag them up for me, 49 cents a piece. Now all of a sudden they're 99 cents a piece. It like doubled. It's still the cheapest water because Crystal Geyser isn't always the cheapest water, but for some reason at the Arrowhead Plaza, it's like their cheapest water. They must think that's like some cheap California water or something. But Crystal Geyser is good shit, man.
Everybody was clamoring for but they said that McCaffrey went outside the pocket and then he went back in the pocket, so he's able to throw the football away. But yeah, just trying to come up with some kind of special.
Shotgun snap, 31-yard line was a short pass. It's caught by the penalty tight end who grabs it killer with a 1-yard gain outside the hash to the 32. Got it. He was quickly clamped on by Eagle defenders. No room to run. Gain of a yard. Third down.
Just so tough. You know, they're trying to create some kind of pass here, running everybody else down the field, hoping the Eagles will go cover everybody, thinking that we've got the opportunity to throw it down the field and then drop off the screen. But again, everybody in the building knows they don't have the ability to throw the ball down the field, and they're just waiting for all of it.
Third down 9. There's a step under center. It's a pitch out by McCaffrey over the left tackle. Goes by the 35, angling to the far sideline. Brought down to 37. He picks up 6. More shoving after the play. Teams are going to be separated. It's getting a little gnarly, and now the players are grabbing each other's face masks and pulling one way, then the other way. And now they can't get unhinged. They won't let go. Oh, finally, Trent Williams grabbed the player, threw him down, then he threw a punch, and now the bench is empty. San Francisco's bench has emptied, and the Eagles bench being restrained by the coaches.
You stay classy, San Francisco.
3:51 to go. The frustration is palpable from the 49ers side as they have this. Both teams to the sideline, please. Both teams to the sideline. Both teams to the sideline. Both teams to the sideline, guys. I'm assuming that Trent Williams will be ejected, but starting left tackle. They wouldn't let go of Samuel, and then finally Trent Williams took someone, a defensive back, and
frustrating that they've come this far. It hasn't played out like they wanted to, and now they're letting the emotions get the best of them.
They're still sorting it out. There are fouls on both teams. After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Offense, number 71. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 42. Both players will be disqualified from the game. When you get that kind of battle going on the field, right, Kirkland, it's hard to figure out who is it.
One was obviously Trent Williams, who threw down the other player, Wallace. Wallace got ejected as well. He's the one that ended up getting thrown to the ground. But maybe there was something happening before that Trent Williams saw that led to his ejection as well.
Trent Williams is walking the far end of the field, and the greeting he's going to get from the Philadelphia fans will be intense. And quickly, some police officers have gone out to surround him and help escort him off the field. They're with security people around him along. There's not a single.
Watch out for batteries. That's where they should just have like umbrellas, like really heavy-duty umbrellas when they walk off the field.
Lined up to play. The other thing that I wonder too is this injury with Brock Purdy. We wonder how serious it is, how long maybe into the offseason this could project forward. Is it something that he may have to have surgery for since he's not able to throw the football? Makes you start wondering as you look forward to what their situation at the quarterback position is for next year.
4th and 3, handoff goes to McCaffrey. It's reverses and goes to Samuel on the pitch, and Samuel runs to the far side, and he's knocked down on the sideline, losing 6. The ball was jarred free. It's a fumble, and the Eagles, who are going to get it on downs anyway, get the fumble recovery on the 3rd. San Francisco turnover this afternoon.
I want to take this. I almost forgot.
The Eagles and their fans can feel it. And
forgot about this.
It's on their schedule 2 weeks from tonight in Super Bowl 57.
Great play there by Reed Blankenship. The rookie safety coming flying up
Super
there
Bowl
to make
57.
Well, Deebo Samuel knocked the football free and then recover it. Well done by that rookie safety who's made a lot of big plays for them from the secondary spot.
New quarterback in for Philadelphia, Gardner Minshew. Shotgun snap, and a handoff to Scott. He runs over the center between the hash marks at the 30 and down to the San Francisco 26 on a gain of 5, and the clock continues to run. And now the clock is showing 3:50 with a 31-7.
So now I'm off of I-15. This is called Legacy Parkway. Apparently it's Utah 67 also, but
I believe both these teams
it's just kind of like a bypass route.
For the 49ers to have to finish their season not being able to
Ice possible slow down.
They have a chance to compete in this game once both of their quarterbacks got injured early in the second half.
Yeah, it's only like 30 degrees outside. Is that true? Is that really true? Or is that just a joke? About greasing the light pole. I mean, can you even do that?
The Eagles are going to go to Arizona, and they're going to go.
Well, you see now. Okay.
As the hottest team in the last 3 months in the NFL, had quarterback issues and injuries today. It reached the 2-minute warning. The crowd can feel it, and I'm sure you can too. 31-7 Eagles. Let's step aside to the 2-minute warning. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
You don't have to be from the West to live the West. You just need the spirit, the confidence, and the style. And that sense of adventure that comes with each new day. Wrangler, for the ride of life. Shop our newest styles today at Wrangler.com.
Monster.com can help you tackle the job hunt and make your next career move. In football and in life. There's the regular season, and then there's the playoffs. Monster.com knows that scoring your next job, that's a playoffs game. To bring your A game, you need Monster.com. Great coaching and millions of job openings. Monster.com is all you need for strong performance when it counts.
All right, so the next game will be coming up pretty soon. I think. Like I said, I think that's going to be a barn burner of a game. But I don't necessarily mean, you know, I mean, it's going to be scoring. I don't think it's going to get into like 50 points and stuff like that, but I can see a back and forth game, you know, like 38 to 35. You know, they might hit 40. One of them, whoever wins. Never know. See how it plays out. So at least I think I'm only like 20 miles from the drop here, and I'll get back to the yard, and I can just watch the game. Certainly, at least the whole second half. I might even be able to get in on it during the second quarter sometime. Depending on how smooth this goes, this drop and hook up here. That's a Frito-Lay. That's a Frito-Lay. And I have no idea if anybody's even still watching. But if anybody's on there, thank you for being here. Appreciate you, and if people who aren't here, but we're here, I still appreciate you. Just hope you leave a thumbs up and subscribe and share. I haven't said that in a while. It does help with the algorithm, all that stuff, sharing and liking and even commenting. Oh, there's a crash at 2:15. That sucks. It all helps with the algorithm to get the feed out there and helps promote the channel. So the game's over. I'm seeing people run off the field. I do have I switched off of the radio feed over to the TV feed only because I just wanted to see when the next game starts. I don't normally do that. So yeah, I can see that the Eagle game is over. Eagles win. I guess it was 31-7. Of course, the big story being Brock Purdy, first drive of the game, gets knocked out of the game. Hurts his arm, his elbow. And then the Niner defense just kept giving the Eagles, extending their drive over and over and over again with these third down penalties, and then the Eagles would take advantage of it, and then they would go down and score after getting those breaks. So you got to give it to them. They didn't let those opportunities go to waste, and then the Niners just couldn't come back, because even though Josh Johnson, the replacement fourth-string quarterback, comes in, and technically he's at this point a second-string quarterback, because the first two quarterbacks, Josh Johnson wasn't even on the team, and those guys went out early in the season, or somewhat early in the season, in mid-season, and then Brock Purdy came in. He was the third stringer, but after those other two guys pretty much are on the injury list, then Brock Peters is now your first-string quarterback, and whoever's backing him up is the second-string quarterback. But anyhow, I get the gist. It's he's the fourth quarterback. If it hadn't been for injuries, the guy wouldn't even be on the team. Let's put it that way. So they bring him in, and he does his best and gets a few drives here and there, but if you lose the ball a little bit, but they can't score, and then he ends up getting hurt. So then they got to put the hurt quarterback back in, who can't throw the ball at all. So from then on out, it was just run, play, run, play, run, play. And if you're just a one-dimensional team, even if you're just one-dimensional, just as a passing team, you're not going to win, probably. You might have more success with being a one-dimensional passing team, but even that, if the defense knows you're throwing, and those linemen can just pin their ears back, go after the quarterback every single time, and not worry about the run, and the D-backs and everything can just, jump routes and look at the route. They know what's going on. So being one-dimensional, and in this case, they weren't one-dimensional passing team. They were a one-dimensional running team, and it's like every play was a run play of some sort. So at that point, they're just dead. They're just dead in the water. Dead ducks, man. I'm mixing my metaphors. I would say not so much sitting ducks as they were dead ducks. They were more of a dead duck than they were a sitting duck at that point. And so that was pretty much it. Once Josh Johnson went out, and they had to put Purdy back in. That was it. That was the game, because he couldn't throw. He couldn't even toss the ball. But so Eagles move on. They'll go on to Super Bowl, playing the winner of this next game. It's Cincinnati Bengals versus the Kansas City Chiefs, and I think it's going to be a really good game. At least I hope so. I mean, you got the defending AFC champions in the Cincinnati Bengals with the really, young, good quarterback, new face of the Bengals, and one of the faces of the league now, really. And then, of course, you've got Patrick Mahomes over with the Chiefs, who is just this perennial, powerhouse quarterback, number one quarterback in the AFC, and certainly leading his team to 5 straight AFC Championship games, and just a couple years ago winning the Super Bowl. And they're always, Kansas City's been, during this Patrick Mahomes era, has been, certainly probably top 2 or 3 team every year, right? And so it should be a good game. It should be a really good game. Okay, so I think I'm about 10 miles out. 15.5 miles, actually. my delivery. Collision avoidance system is going nuts. And as you can see, there's no one in front of me. Nothing in front of me. I don't know what the fuck what's wrong with it. Wreck up here or what? So I think there's a wreck or something up there. So try to stay away from that. Fortunately, I don't have to take 80 West right now. If that's where it is. Got it all closed off and everything. FedEx truck jackknifed on that off-ramp there, at transition ramp to the I-80, completely jackknifed. So his trailer was kind of blocking the lane there, and his tractor ended up off the side of the road, but and kind of facing, towards the traffic there. And look at this on the other lane, the northbound lane. They've got these plows coming through in all the lanes, slowing down the traffic. And there's nothing to plow. Not a goddamn thing. It's all wet. There's no snow. There's nothing for them to plow. Maybe it's just a way of slowing down the traffic because it's wet and potentially icy, even though, you know, it says ice possible. But I haven't seen any ice. So I need to get over pretty soon here. So that was nice. Four-wheeler backed off for me and then flashed his, I guess, headlights or something, high beams, to let me know it was clear to come over. See, that's how you do it, people. That's how you do it. Okay? I'm not a mind reader, and believe me, it's harder than it looks to tell if, you know, how much clearance you got back there. So it's nice to get a little signal to let me know that I'm clear to come over and that you're not going to all of a sudden, because sometimes what happens when you come over, then all of a sudden the four-wheeler, you know, punches it or starts speeding up, and you're like, what's going on here? I thought you were laying back, you know, waiting for me to come over. So just a little, you know, a little tap on the headlight there, you can flash your high beam, or you can just, you know, turn the lights on and off real quick. Just something like that. That's a little sign, let the driver know that he's clear to come over. And the driver needs to have his turn signal on, of course. So up here, they built this brand new, kind of nice, kind of expressway. But in my opinion, it's kind of a piece of shit because it still has stoplights and shit and cross traffic. I don't know why they didn't make it into a fucking freeway, you know? And the way the routing is, they're going to route me onto that new expressway, but it's really just better to go the old way. So I'm going to take the old way, which is going to be through some surface streets. I believe this is it. No, this isn't it. This is Bangor. I got to go one more exit, I think. But and I've tried 3 or 4 different routes to get to this place, to this Frito-Lay place. This new way, and there's another way. You can take this other street. From all different angles, I've tried every single one of them. And the way that I'm about to go, I think, is still the best way, which is what I call the old way, because that's the way that we used to always be routed until they made this stupid expressway. And then actually, sometimes it'll route you some other really weird route. I don't always know how the routing, because sometimes it doesn't route you the same way, like you would think it would be the same way every single time. Sometimes it pops in a different route. And I tried it, just try this one weird route, and it was weird. And I was like, nope, not doing that. So hopefully, because I've been trying all these other routes, so I haven't done this old way in a while. Hopefully it still all works. As far as getting through. So we take exit 11 here, it's 5600 west. And it looks like we still got some people in here. Thank you so much for being on. We are in, basically, this is basically West Valley City, where I'm at. Salt Lake City would be right directly behind me, like 5 miles or whatever. So we're going away from Salt Lake City right now, and if I keep on going, I'll end up hitting I-80 and going to Reno, about like 500 miles. But we're not doing that today. Not today. Not today. See, the new expressway will be right up there. It's very tempting to take it because it is kind of nice for the first couple miles, but then you have to turn off it, and you have to make these turns in the you know, in these like city streets and stuff and residential streets that I just don't like making. It's very uncomfortable to make those turns. This one here you do too, but it's not as bad. There's only really, you've got one turn off of this 5600 that goes, that you make, but it's kind of a wide boulevard type of thing, and it's usually, I've never had any problems unless they've somehow changed the road or something. And then you drive about, I don't know, a mile or whatever, and you make this other turn, a left turn, and it's right at the base of this hill kind of, and to the left it's all residential, but once you're on that road, it's just a straight shot up the road to Frito-Lay, like a few miles, I guess, a couple miles. Actually, it looks like, see, I have kind of a hard time seeing my navigation because I got the iPad over here, but actually, it looks like they've routed me the old way. Anyhow, so. Whoops. So I guess the Bengal Chiefs has started. I don't know why I didn't see it come up. Maybe it hasn't started yet. Because it won't let me go to listen live. It's still on the... It's still on the commentators and shit. Okay, so anyhow, I probably could get a radio station, actual over-the-air radio station now in the big city here. Let me see what happens.
Fries. That's why Wendy's changed their fries to serve them up hot and crispy every single time. That's right, hot and crispy guaranteed, or they will replace them with natural cut, skin-on potatoes. Every order of hot and crispy fries is prepared to golden goodness and perfectly sprinkled with sea salt every time. Head to Wendy's today to get your hot and crispy fries and make every day a fry day. Choose wisely, choose Wendy's. The final score, Philadelphia 31, San Francisco 7. You've been listening to the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. I want to thank our crew for this afternoon. Studio coordinator Art Martinez, studio producer Ryan Finkelstein, production assistance provided by Michael Garland, Bud Meredith, and Nick Pope. Our statistician Pat McGrath, our engineer Sam Virgillo. Production supervisor Aaron Cummins, coordinating producer Mike Eby, the executive producer of Westwood One Sports is Howard Deneroff. Stay tuned for Game 2 of our NFL Championship doubleheader. Up next, the AFC title game between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Kansas City Chiefs. Ian Eagle, Tony Baselli, and Laura Oakman standing by to bring you all the action. Once again, the final score from Lincoln Financial Field. Philadelphia 31, San Francisco 7. Congratulations to the Philadelphia Eagles, the 2022 NFC champions. Now for Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner, and Ross Tucker, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
See, they don't even have the routing. This is the way we used to go. This isn't even on the route either. Anyhow, I like this way better.
Cincinnati and Tony, what a scene here in Kansas City. You get the sea of red, 70,000 plus. Everybody is ready for a big-time matchup, and all of the questions surrounding Patrick Mahomes, the number one seed, the Chiefs, the high ankle sprain. Will it affect his mobility? Will it affect his offense? We know that they can be explosive as long as he's healthy and ready to go. I'll keep an eye on that as we get started. Well, I think it may get story early in this game, but it's Patrick Mahomes like us here last week. Jaguars played when he got hurt, and it was significant where all of a sudden we had extending plays. And
so this is all West Valley City. Nice little neighborhoods I got here. And of course there's a Mormon church almost literally on every corner. But like we just passed one there. And I'm not ragging on the Mormon church. I'm just, we are in Mormon land, Mormon country. But it always kind of amazes me, I guess, how many actual Mormon churches they have. It's just, it's so funny. So many so close together, So back when I made that left-hand turn, okay, just remember that in your mind. This Mormon church, and I think we're coming up on another one. It'll be on the right-hand side, I think. Let's say tore it down or something. Yeah, this is it right here on the right-hand side. Another one. It's only been like, I don't know, just a few blocks, I guess. So anyhow, I like this route better because once I get on this road, the only turn I'm gonna have to make is when I'm right there, and it's kind of like out of the neighborhoods and stuff. The other routes, it's like you have to come in from these side streets that these cross streets, and then you have to make a left onto this street basically. And I just don't like doing it. I think this route is still the best route. There is another route where if I stayed on the loop instead of getting off where I did get off at exit 20B, which took us to the Utah 201, if I kept on going to exit, I think it's 15 or 17, I forget now, but and you take whatever street, I think it's like 4700. That road will go all the way. It's a running east-west road, and it will go all the way to the Frito-Lay plant. So there really aren't any turns. But the only thing I don't like about that is it's so long of being on that surface street. It's much longer distance, and it's just kind of a hassle. Like, dealing with all the four-wheelers and dealing with all the street lights, stop lights and stuff. Because it's about like 3 or 4 times longer than this street that we're on now, the distance of it. So I think the way I've just done it today, I think is the best way. Just trust me on it. I do have the stream up on the iPad now, and I can see the chat, but I'm not going to read the chat. Not reading it. But I did glance down, and I can see it looks like Wes and Kiki Streets are making lots of conversation. Thank you very much for being here. Glad to see you still with me. So if you can see that big tower up there, that big water tower or whatever the hell it is, that's pretty close. I think the street where I turn left is going to be just past that. It's always kind of a landmark, like if I'm further down in the valley there, and I can see that water tower or whatever the hell it is from all across the valley, and it always gives me a like a marker to know where this place is in case of some of these stupid routes they give you. You get kind of lost, and then you just look for that tower. Oh, here's another Mormon church. Left-hand side there. Get it? Not bashing the Mormons. I'm just pointing out that they have them like just every few blocks. There's another Mormon church. It's just amazing. We are in Mormon Central, after all. Game started.
Back there against Jamar Chase. They cannot afford to give a big play up within 100 yards in the first matchup.
It is the 9th conference championship.
Maybe it hasn't started yet.
1970, when the AFC and NFC were formed. We've got all the action coming up. Opening kickoff between Cincinnati and Kansas City. You're listening to the AFC Championship game.
Okay, so they haven't kicked off yet. little icy up here, looks like. This is kind of up on higher ground and a little bit out of these residential neighborhoods. So you up here, where I always see these deer. They like to come around and graze on the bushes up here. Now to get into this driveway, I gotta take it kind of wide, so I don't clip that fire hydrant or anything like that. I got a four-wheeler behind me. I got my right turn signal on, so hopefully he gets the message.
Arrived at destination.
Damn right I have. Okay, I'm thinking I might have to end the live stream because I might have to use my phone, and I'm doing the live stream from the phone. Because sometimes when you go up to the window there's no one there, and they have a phone number for you to call. So I guess I should end it, huh? Might have to end it here, I guess, guys. So let me pull this out of there. Thanks for being here, guys. Looks like we got Wes and Kinky Streets are still here. And so here I am. This is the Frito-Lay place. Jolie's here. Thanks, Jolie, for being here. Like I said, I'm gonna probably I need my phone, I guess, just in case. I mean, I could keep it rolling, but then it's just hard to keep the thing going and carry the paperwork and do all that stuff. So I guess I'll end it. We did do quite a while, huh? We did 286 minutes, almost 5 hours. So thanks for, again, I thank you all for being here. And we'll see you on the next one. Tuesday, Thursday, 9 a.m. Pacific time. And then maybe I've been doing a lot of just impromptu drop it in. So keep your eyes open. And did Wes say something funny? I missed it maybe. But anyhow. Oh, don't believe any of the things we said about you. Oh, yeah. When I wasn't watching, you guys were talking shit about me, huh? Anyhow, hey Jackie, we're just now ending it, but thanks for being here. I'm just now going to shut down, and I better do it because I got to get going. I am, after all, working, so I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you so much. Just thanks a lot, guys. I really appreciate it, and I'll talk to you later. Okay, bye bye, bye 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 bye.